Okay, we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome everybody. Welcome back to EP09 Bodybuilding. This is the coverage of the 2024 Flex Weekend Pro. How you guys doing? How's everybody doing? Glad to be back here doing another live stream here. We've got the live stream for the show is actually just getting ready to start here, and we will be giving you guys the play-by-play. You'll be very happy to know that this time around, there's actually only 4 divisions. So we will not have to wait very long when it comes to the men's open. There's actually nobody on right now. But let's see if we can just get her going here. Yeah. So, again, thank you, everybody, for joining me here today on EP09 Bodybuilding. If you are new here, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel. And, yeah, I appreciate everybody being here. Really appreciate it. Let you guys get situated in the comments section there. Looks like my stream is slowing down a little bit, but, hey, Davey Mize, what's going on, man? How's it going, dude? I think the music is fucking me up. Let's turn that off for a second. Or could it be that simple? Possibly. All right, I'm going to bring up some of the latest updates as we are awaiting everybody to take the stage here. Again, like I said, you guys, we only have 4 divisions today, which is fantastic. Fantastic. We're not going to be bombarded by, a bunch of divisions that, frankly, nobody wants to see. It's far too often with these shows that we're just left waiting until the men's open at the end, But that will not be the case this time. So, again, welcome everybody. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate everybody. And, yeah, you guys let me know. Get into the poll. Let me know, who do you have winning the 2024 Flex Weekend Pro? We've got a couple of really big names in this lineup and a couple of guys with some serious chips on their shoulders. So we're going to get some of the latest updates here from these guys. I'm going to bring them up for you here shortly. I know I saw a latest one from Nathan DeAsha when he was getting tanned backstage. Man, he is looking absolutely ridiculous, you guys. And that was something that, going into the show here, I wasn't really 100% sure, how Nathan was really looking. Now, with that being said, I did have a lot of faith in Nathan because, first off, it's Nathan DeAsha. He's one of the most winning. Yeah, I think he's probably the most winningest bodybuilder currently active in any division, if I'm not mistaken. Laurent Martorell. Hi, when is the show about to start? The show is about to start, and like I was saying, we only have 4 divisions for the Pro League here, you guys, at the Flex Weekend Pro. So that's absolutely fantastic for us as viewers, as commentators, as fans. It's great. How you guys doing? Get into the comments. Let me know how your day is going. You guys trained today? What did you train? Let's hear it. I actually trained before I came on the stream here. Actually, I shouldn't say that. It was 6:30 in the morning when I got into the gym, trained some back. No, it wasn't too bad. I've had better back workouts, but yeah, it was pretty good. Since I started using my own gym a little bit more again, for those of you that follow the channel, you know that I built a gym during COVID, and I got back into that there the last couple of weeks, I guess, just out of convenience more than anything, but definitely want to get back to a real gym to really start hitting those big muscle groups again. Did shoulders with one of my divers there on Friday. I'm still feeling that, so that was really good. But yeah, like I said, guys, get into the comments. Let me know what's up. We're gonna take up some shots here. I just saw a shot of Nathan DeAsha, so I'll bring that up. We'll see how he is looking going into this show. Behrooz is another one we definitely want to keep our eyes on. Behrooz. He's not typically one to post before shows, to my knowledge anyway, but we did have an update from him here very shortly, or sorry, a very short time ago. So let me see what I can bring up for you guys. And if there's anybody else that you guys want to see, let me know. The list is up, And like I said, get into the poll. Let me know how you guys are doing. Let me know who you guys have winning this show. Davey Mize says, at the beach in Florida with the family on vacation. My wife and mother-in-law are watching all the kids right now so I can relax and check out the show. Man, that's dedication, brother. That is dedication. And that is a true love for the sport of bodybuilding. That's the kind of people I love having in the stream here, honestly. Love it. Absolutely love it. All right, let me get a shot here of Nathan DeAsha uploaded. It's too bad with Emir Omeragic, we didn't see anything, physique-wise leading up to this show. Nothing. Again. For a young guy, somebody really needs to get a hold of him and tell him, social media, man, it's all well and good. To his credit, he has been posting some YouTube videos the last couple of days, but nothing physique-wise. And I understand that there's an element of wanting to simply have that surprise when you hit the stage, but man, we as the fans, we want to see it leading up to the show, and not showing it, I have no reason to believe this. In fact, I have more reason to believe that he is going to be spot on. But when you're not posting, it makes you question it. Look what happened last weekend with Michael Kryzo. We didn't see near the posts that we typically see, and it ended up being the truth of the situation that he just wasn't the Michael Kryzo that we're used to seeing. Anyway, like I said, let me get this latest image of Nathan brought up here for you guys. Grab my mic too. Not my mic, my mouse. All right, let's see. So far in the poll, 54% for Behrooz Tabani, 42% for Nathan DeAsha, 4% for Krystian Wolski, and nobody with Emir yet. Nobody for Emir. Usually he'll get a couple of votes for any show, especially after just taking second to Tony O'Burton at the Cali Pro recently. Now, let's get an upload here. I'll bring up this, like I said, this image for you guys. You've been waiting for too long now as it is. Let me know how the sound is with the stream. Make sure everything's good there. Just drop me a comment. And, yeah, let me know. I do see that they have the stage on the live stream now. You guys can go to ifpbproitaly.com. Or I believe it's .info, and you guys can actually get the stream there. Follow along with me. I will be showing screenshots of the stream. But yeah, let me know if you guys are following along with me on the stream. All right, let's bring up the shot of Nathan. Coming up here momentarily. Oh, that's Behrooz. Well, let's look at Behrooz first. Behrooz Tabani, latest update. After just taking second place. Thanks, Davey. I appreciate it, man. Muscle Machine says Behrooz. Behrooz. Yeah, Behrooz is really looking solid here. I mean, really solid. You guys let me know what you think. The last update that we are going to see, I believe, from Behrooz Tabani before he takes the stage here in Italy. Very, very interesting. Really good balance from top to bottom. That's a real calling card for Behrooz, and especially lower body conditioning from the back. I don't want to say that he doesn't have a really good level of conditioning all over, because he certainly does. But from the back, he really, really does bring the detail. Through the hams and glutes especially. Unreal. Unlike most pros that you'll see out there these days, let's see, and get into the comments here. Leave me a comment. Let me know what's up with you guys. Let me know how your day's going. Let me know if you guys trained today, and especially let me know who you have winning the 2024 Flex Weekend Pro. Davey Mai says, love how you covered, but don't really cover the Sam Sulek and hostile situation. Sam is great, but as of right now, he's just an influencer. Yeah, so if you guys caught my latest video there yesterday, most people are probably aware by now that Sam Sulek did end up, he didn't renew his contract with Hostile Supplements. And, you can check out my video, but the gist of it is, I mean, at this stage, who cares, man? You know, the kid is just, like I said in my video, honestly, he just wants to eat, sleep, train, and make videos, and he happened to find a way to make a bunch of money doing it. He just hit it big. Now, part of that is because he does have such a fantastic physique. But yeah, at the end of the day, like, man, who cares? You know, the guy turns pro and he starts competing, I'm going to cover him. But that was probably the first and last time until he turns pro that I'll really do anything on Sam Sulek, unless there's something else revolutionary besides just, you know, eat, sleep, train, or get a new sponsor. But yeah, that was a good one. Laurent Martorell says, sad that neither DeAsha or Behrooz will ever make it to the Mr. Olympia due to visa issues. What a waste. It is a really difficult one. Really difficult. You know? Because both of these guys are so fantastic. To be subject to visa issues is really, really unfortunate. You know? And you hear of other athletes, you know, from other sports. I'm going to get some music going here, too. I don't think it'll mess up my stream. Yeah, to have other athletes from other sports, you know, be able to travel and have a ton of backing when it comes to, you know, that ability to get their visa as athletes, because that's a serious thing for international athletes traveling. It should not be subject to any amount of political influence, and unfortunately, that's the world that we live in. Behrooz has qualified twice for the Olympia now. Twice. And hasn't made it due to visa issues. Unbelievable. Now, Hadi Chupin has made it. He's also Iranian. And I have heard that Hadi ended up getting there because he actually was put on the books with Evogen Nutrition under Hani Rambod. So he was an official employee of the company. And that's how he ended up doing it. As for Nathan, well, that's criminal. Frankly, that's criminal. And that's a whole other thing. You can probably hire, and look, I'm sure that he has gone through a lawyer, you know, to be able to get these things figured out. But to, you know, no avail as of yet. Not as of yet. Addy Levy, first time I'm seeing you in the stream. Welcome. Welcome to EP09 Bodybuilding. Let's see. About to go train at the new Raw Gym in Port St. Lucia. Nice. Nice. Yeah. I'm actually going to Florida for Christmas this year with the family. And I'm planning on hitting a couple of spots like that in Florida. I hit a Gold's Gym that was right near Daytona Beach, which was cool last time I was down there. But yeah, I definitely, you know what? Thank you for the reminder, because I gotta hit up that Raw Gym for sure. Yeah, I gotta. I'm gonna get up the picture of Nathan here for you guys. Just so you guys are aware, nobody's on stage yet for the live stream. As soon as somebody comes up, I'll pop an arrow up on the on stage now, so you guys know exactly what divisions are on the stage, exactly when they are, and I will keep you guys posted. Let me know if you guys are following along in the live stream. Muscle Machine, Addy Levy, Behrooz will win. Okay. I did an official predictions video with Marks Max Muscle, Xavier Wills at Desktop Bodybuilding, as well as Krishan from Goat Fitness. If you guys have not checked out the Bodybuilding Breakdown podcast, you guys will find all of the latest updates aside from news videos that I do, I'll have on other YouTubers, IFBB pros, coaches, you know, a multitude of individuals within the fitness industry. So make sure you guys check that one out. But I did predict Behrooz to be first at this competition. Now, with that being said, when you see an image like this of Nathan DeAsha, you start to question everything, because, man, he is looking really good here. Really good. And this is only, you know, a very short time before he takes the stage here. Getting back to the comments, thank you everybody for dropping us a comment here. Peter, hey, welcome back, Peter. Seems like anyone can enter North America except athletes. It would seem so, you know, it would. It's really, really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. I don't know. People say maybe the IFBB should do something about it, but the IFBB would put themselves in a position of liability, and I guarantee that they are not going to do that. Muscle Machine says it would be awesome if Behrooz would be able to have a known sponsor. That would be a good help. Yeah, it would. It really would. You know? It seems that Evogen has it figured out, but, I mean, Behrooz is coached by Milo Sarshev, and there's no way that an athlete like Behrooz, who's not sponsored by Evogen, and not coached by Hani Rambod, frankly, will end up, getting on that team. If he dropped Milos, maybe, but I don't think Hani's looking for other clients right now. I really don't. But anyway, we've got some more comments here. Again, thank you guys for getting in the comments. Benji Perez, welcome back, Benji. Hopefully this won't be another super drawn-out IFBB show. So, as you can see, there are only 4 divisions in this show, which is fantastic. It's fantastic. We shouldn't have to do, well, last time I did a 9-hour-long live stream, you guys. 9 hours, And look, YouTube is not my full-time job. I do this on the side. I do this for you guys. I do this because of my love for the sport of professional bodybuilding, my love for the gym. And it went 9 hours, and the show was actually 4 hours over, its anticipated timeline. So I had to sign off, man. I had to sign off. I don't think we're going to run into that this time. And I'm going to be sticking this one out for the long haul. Addy Levy says, Emir will be the most conditioned guy for sure. 3rd place. Yeah, I have Emir in... Where did I put Emir in this lineup? I believe I put Emir in 3rd and Krystian Wolski in 4th. Although, Krystian I may have put in 3rd. A lot of predictions flying around. Actually, I've got them written down. Let me double check. So I have Emir in 3rd. Actually, my apologies. Anthony Gell I have in 4th place, and that's a guy that is just starting to make his way through the pro ranks here, and really showing what he's made of. I do think that he's gonna be Krystian Wolski. Although Christian's looking good, he's Anthony's one of these guys that you probably would not see coming. I'll bring up a shot of Anthony here. I'll see if I can find one as well. Davey Mize, have I been to the Arctic yet? Couple of weeks away. I still got a couple of weeks until I go to the Arctic, and I started ordering my supplements in order to bring them up there with me. My creatine, my pre-workout, my protein. And the reason I have to reorder all of that stuff is because it has to be specifically in sealed containers for when security goes through your bags when you're flying up there. There's a lot of sensitivity when it comes to the Inuit culture up there, even litter, refuse, things like that. They really want to make sure that nothing is going in that shouldn't be. Addy Levy says, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm glad the sound is working out. Muscle Machine, Behrooz will smoke Nathan on shoulder width, and you tell me. You tell me. You tell me. I think, oh man, what does Behrooz have on Nathan? No, the back. I would say the back. Goat Fitness is in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Krishan from Goat Fitness. Welcome. Goat Fitness, everybody. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Goat Fitness. He's becoming a regular contributor on the Bodybuilding Breakdown. Great guy to have a conversation with, man. And I know he was fooled by that wig that Mark's Max Muscle was wearing, just like I was. ABC Fitness, welcome back. Says, all the Arabs and Persians rooting for Behrooz because they have nothing else to root for their countries. Oh, man. There's a couple of good guys from the Middle East, man. I don't know, Mahfouda, have you seen that guy lately? I saw an update of him today. I'm talking like an hour ago. And if that guy doesn't make it to the Olympia, man, I don't know what he would have to do otherwise. He would be pushing for top 3 in this show, no question. Anyway. Addy Levy says, Hadi is lucky to have Hani Rambod. In more ways than one. Yeah, in more ways than one. Hadi is very lucky that he has Hani for one, Evogen and their backing as their administrative backing. But Hani Rambod also speaks Farsi. Like, there's no other bodybuilding coach at that level in the world that would ever speak Farsi of all languages, you know? So, it just makes so much sense, you know? It just makes so much sense. Benji Perez says, Nathan's back has more muscle density, in my opinion. All of his muscle is very 3D. Okay. I think 3D-wise, I could agree with that when it comes to Nathan's back. But when it comes to, you know, overall detail, I think the lat insertions is better for Behrooz. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really looking forward to seeing these guys stand toe-to-toe, you know. Nathan is a former champion of this show as well. I believe it was his 7th pro win. He's now on 11. Which Transman Fan just said he's won 11 pro shows. Nathan DeAsha has. And, yeah, I think that it's going to be a very, very close decision between these two guys. And this might be one of those shows that no matter what happens, you know, you're going to have the people that disagree with the results. So we'll see. Unless Behrooz shows up, you know, completely off, which I can't see happening. Okay, I'm just checking for some updated images for you guys to see if we can actually bring something up that is current here. And there's some shots of Behrooz getting a spray tan on, but not exactly flexing. There's an update here from a few hours ago. I can bring that up. It's actually a quick video recording there. So I'll bring that up for you guys. Getting back to the comments here. Nathan has already been top 8 at the O. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Gotta get caught up on the comments, actually. Yeah, I'll let this run, actually. There's some posing updates from Behrooz in his hotel room, as well as him getting the spray tan on. So let's take a look. He's definitely showing up in shape. There's no question there. No question. Yeah, this guy is in shape, man. And he wants this win, too, you know. I mean, I know Nathan does, too. There's no question there, but I don't know. There's something about Behrooz this time that's really catching me. But like I said, when you see this this image of Nathan, you know, you start to question everything, honestly. Adi Levy says, even if Nathan qualifies, he won't be top 6 or 8. You'd really have to run through the list there. If he qualifies, then I'll take a look at the current qualified athletes, and, you know, we'll figure out a little bit of what might be up there, you know, where he might land. Nathan has already been top 8 at the O, Benji Perez. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, absolutely right. It's been a few years. You know, I will say that. It's been a few years, but yeah, he has been. Adi Levy, you definitely should go there, man. It's one of the best gyms in the country, the Raw Gym. I will. I'll make a note of it. I'll be in Florida for a couple of weeks, so I'll make a note of it. Benji Perez makes okay. So here's a point here. When Nathan was top 8, the lineup was way better than the Olympia these days. Okay. It's definitely a different ball field. That's for sure. You know, a lot different of a ball field. Is it better? Yeah, I think in some aspects, you know, it probably was. But the question is, was Nathan better at that time? Now, that's a really good question. I think that's a comparison for Mark's Max Muscle to pull off, to be honest. Let me see about getting a shot of Behrooz up here for you guys. ABC Fitness, do you know what time the show starts? Sorry if this question has already been asked. It actually, the finals should have started there already. They have the stream going now, and we're just waiting for the athletes to start taking the stage. Simon, how does this version of Nathan compare to his look at the Vancouver Pro in 2019, where he placed second to Hadi? That's a really good question. I actually, I don't know. I can't recall Nathan's physique off the top of my head from that show. But I do recall that Hadi Chupin was so unbelievable at that show that you know, it was his best look to date. There's no question. Absolutely no question. All right, let me bring up this latest from Behrooz for you guys. Drop folder. And like I said, Behrooz is looking really good. You know, really good. Benji Perez says, agree, Behrooz has more back surface area but less thickness. Yeah, it's that depth, you know? It's the it's the depth of the back. Behrooz does not have that on Nathan. No way. No way. And that's part of what makes this really interesting. Okay, let's see if this will come up here. There we go. Behrooz Tabani, latest update. And like I said, him getting the spray tan on as well. So you guys let me know what you think. I'll see if I can find any images of Krystian Wolski as well as Emir Omeragic. Sometimes Emir will drop something, you know, when they're getting close. Yeah, he's got a 2 days out video, but yeah, Emir does not hit the social media like he really could, man. You know, he really could be doing better with it. Krystian Wolski. See if I can find anything from Krystian here. Davey Mize, I've been working out at the local Planet Fitness while on vacation, but I'm going to cancel my Black Card membership. Was doing 350 pounds on barbell row and got reprimanded for grunting. Gone woke. Planet Fitness. What a terrible institution. I actually went there. I was working somewhere doing some training, and I woke up early to go to a gym, and Planet Fitness was close. I actually walked in there, and you get a free membership anytime that you go, right? As the first time you went there. So, man, screw those guys. I just gave them I gave them a fake name, and I took my free pass. It was actually pretty funny. No, I don't like Planet Fitness. Let's see if there's anything from Krystian. There's a couple. I think, let's see. Kind of a photo collage there, but it might give us an idea of... yeah, what we might be looking at here. Let's see what I can find. Okay, let's see. Benji Perez says, when Nathan placed 7th at the Olympia, first it was Phil, second was Rami, third Bonac, 4th Dexter, 5th was Sean, 6th was Rolly, 7th was Nathan, 8th was Brandon Curry. Yeah, so yeah, that's pretty heavy duty, man. You know, that's pretty heavy duty. You know, compared to today's lineup, you put it up against it, you know, well, take it for what it is. You know, take it for what it is. So there was a quick update here of Krystian Wolski. Like I said, it's kind of a photo collage, but we can zoom in on a couple here to see exactly what he's looking like. Let me bring up an image here of Krystian Wolski. Okay. So it might be hard to really see anything in particular here, you guys, but I'll see if I can keep searching. This is what we've really come to expect from Krystian. Really round sweeping quads, good level of conditioning. Shoulders look like they're capped. Arms look good. The abs are in. Striations through the chest. He might be lacking a little bit of that depth in the back as well. But, you know, overall, pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. I think he's going to be a contender here, you know. Conditioning-wise, we'll see if he can keep up with Emir Omeragic. He's had great conditioning at some of the shows so far. There's no question there, but we'll see if he can keep it up. You guys let me know what you think of Krystian Wolski here. Like I said, it's it's kind of a photo mashup, but it's what we got. Simon 11. How could anyone argue against Behrooz being a Mr. Olympia given he's taller than Hadi and Derek with better shape than Derek? I'd have to see these guys next to each other. You know, if I really want to make a determination, Behrooz got to get to the Olympia, and we got to see him next to these guys. I think there's an argument to be made, but we got to see it. Morgan McDonald told me that he thinks Behrooz is, you know, a top 5 Olympian on any day of the week. Top 5, top 6. So yeah, take that for what it is. You know, Morgan is no slouch. He's an IFBB pro. Okay, guys, we're still awaiting the athletes to take the stage here, but I'm going to keep searching for some updates, see what I can find for you guys, and we'll see what else we can bring up. This is going to be a really good show, though, and like I said, with only 4 divisions, I think we're going to be doing pretty well. Yeah, I think we're going to be doing pretty well. So let's see. Adi Levy. Adi Levy says, I'm from Israel originally and rooting for Behrooz in bodybuilding, not politics. I agree. I agree. No, there should be politics involved, as far as I'm concerned. Let's see. See what else I can bring up for you guys. Okay. Slight disruption there. Might be running too much at once. That might be all. Let me know if you guys are still with me. You guys still with me? Okay, I still got everybody with me. Cool. I don't know why my internet's doing this to me. Okay, we'll try this again. Okay, how's that? Should be better. Sorry, you guys, technical difficulty here. I don't know what the hell is going on. But should be good now. Okay. Should be. Might be. Let me know in the comments if everything's working here. Even worse. Okay. Okay. We should be back. Sorry for the technical difficulties there, you guys. I cannot explain what just happened. I cannot explain it. But sometimes that's the internet. What can I say? Should be back up and running here. Okay, perfect. Looks like everything is as it should be. Okay. Let me see if I can find some other images here for you guys. Maybe that'll help. Is that Nick Trigilli? No, I don't think so. No. Live stream? Okay, looks like the live stream just shut down there. Like, not mine. Let me see. Howdy Levy's still here. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. If I'm not mistaken, 3-4. No, I don't think it's going to be that long until the men's open. No, that is Andrea Presti next to Krystian Wolski. That's right. Yeah, that's right. All right. So they have the women's division currently on stage, you guys. Wellness is currently on stage. Again, like I said, I'll try and find something that might be a latest update here. I'd really like to find one of Emir Omeragic. Man, I don't think we're gonna though. I'll bring up the latest from Nathan again. Just find that image. Yeah, I actually think that this show is probably going to go pretty quick. This is the latest Nathan DeAsha, you guys. And he looks good. You know, he looks really good. Yeah, he's looking good. Now, is this a pro show winner compared to Behrooz? Good chance of it. Getting into the comments here. Nathan will take it in the same fashion as Bonac, Alberto Monte. Now, do you mean in the sense of it'll be a controversial win? Because, you know, this is not the only show that Nathan is going to do this year. Nathan will be doing more than one show. I believe he's doing Dubai. Yeah, I believe he's doing Dubai. You know, and that's a $100,000 check. So, I don't blame him. Lucas Ulmer, can we have a video about like a statistic analysis on which top coaches peak their athletes best in percentage chance? I mean, I could give you some info on that right now, really. You know? I mean, the best out there right now really has to be Hani, you know? But Hani doesn't have as many athletes consistently competing as Stefan there, Boss of Outlaw. So it's kind of unfair to say. But I mean, Matt Jansen hardly ever misses. You know, that's another guy that you could just throw in there. Percentage-wise, that'd be a tough one, actually. Fitness Junger 96. Emir is really bad when it comes to social media. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I wish he would do better. Yeah, Tyler Koff just said, actually, he said, wow, dead tie between Nathan and Behrooz in the poll. So we've got 211 votes so far. We've got Nathan DeAsha at 46% and Behrooz Tabani at 46%. So, you know, that'll just tell you how close this show is really going to be. It's going to be a close show. Lucas Ulmer, Jansen fucked up Quint Beastwood's peak. Yeah, he did. Yep, he did. Davey Mize, what is Nathan's criminal record that is keeping him from being able to enter the U.S.? So I don't know the particulars of his criminal activity, so I don't want to speak on that. I don't want to misspeak on that, I guess I should say. I really don't even want to say it all because I'd only be guessing. But it was bad enough where, you know, it's the trouble for him to enter the U.S. Like, he flew into the U.S. last year. He was here. And Border Services told him, you're not coming in, man. That's really something. You know, that's really something. Now, he said he thought he had his paperwork in order, what have you. Apparently not. Yeah, apparently not. So, guys, they do have women's wellness on stage right now. Looks like there's 6 in this category from what I can see. So, not really very many. I do expect that we'll get to the men's open fairly quickly here. You know, relatively speaking to, say, last weekend. Or, sorry, the Toronto Pro, rather. So, yeah, very interesting. Boss of Outlaw in the chat. Where's he at? He's not in the chat. Stefan is a busy man right now. He can't be here. Loho. Not quite. It is Brett says he will get smoked by Nexzilla. Who? Who's that? Who will? A lot of people are probably going to have their hearts broken by Nexzilla, honestly. Lucas Ulmer will, I can't remember Stefan ever missing. Neither can I. And especially, like, he pulled William Bonac out of, you know, his slump. That's really saying something. Oh, it is. Nathan will get beat by Nexzilla at the Dubai Pro. Everybody might get beat by Nexzilla at the Dubai Pro. Go Fitness, I believe Nathan faced issues for keeping his gym open during the pandemic. Yeah, he did have some legal issues because of that, but I thought that it was something even before that is really keeping him from the U.S., but I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to speak in particular on that, you guys. The bread and cheese man. Nathan will not look good. His arms are weak in the front double, and his taper is bad. Okay. And that's as compared to, what do you think about him against, say, Krystian Wolski? You know, who's got a lot of shape. He's got some pretty round muscle. Let me know what you think. I'm gonna bring up that update from Behrooz again here in a minute. Yeah, Will H. I thought that's what it was too. But I didn't want to say for sure. Okay, so they just finished the comparisons, or sorry, the initial quarter turns for the women's wellness, and now they're going to do their individuals. And like I said, oh, okay, they're still doing the initial callouts here for the wellness, you guys. Lucas Ulmer, by the way, do you think that the insane size of Behrooz Behruz's glutes actually hurts him in placing first in shows because it's just so distracting and overdeveloped? I think maybe I don't know if it's distracting. I think if his glutes weren't absolutely peeled, then it would be a lot worse for him. But all things considered, no, I don't think that it's a detraction from his physique in particular. No, I don't think so. No. Loho asks, EP, do you think vascularity is as important when judging a physique? I think that when you are lean enough, that vascularity probably comes as almost a secondary. You know, I would rather see the striations in the muscles than any of the vascularity. But like I said, if you're lean enough, it kind of goes hand in hand. So, yeah, do I think it's important? Yeah, I do think it's important. Yeah, I do. You know, big crazy veins, you know, really does show like a popping physique, you know, in my opinion. So yeah, definitely. Davey Mize says Nathan actually looks improved from last year, but his long torso can throw off his balance some. Yeah, and you know what? I was of that opinion. It was actually Mark's Max Muscle that set me straight there last summer. There's something to the guy's physique. I mean, he's won 11 pro shows. You know, long torso or not. There's something to it. Benji Perez, GTFOH. Nathan has great arms even after the injury. Yeah, he tore both his biceps. Both of them. Man, I would never. Oh, God. Anyway. Even after the injury and a very good taper, even if his waist is a bit long, people exaggerate their hate. Yeah, people do exaggerate their hate. I think that there's a lot of very brutally honest bodybuilding fans out there, right? And I think that it's good to have that, to be held to that level of, quality in the pro leagues. But yeah, the brutal honesty can be a lot. Anyway, Built to Laugh says Behrooz glutes are shredded. That's all that counts. Nathan's glutes have 0 lines, and I think that Behrooz is going to win the back shots. Maybe not the back lat spread. I'm not sure, but the back double. Although Nathan has more depth to his back, I think that Behrooz has more detail with. I think that maybe from top to bottom better balance. But we'll see when these guys stand next to each other. Just so you guys know, they are starting the individuals for the women's wellness now. They're just doing their individual routines. Let's see. Earl of Schwagsire rooting for Nathan. All right. Let's check the poll results again, you guys. Let's see it. Behrooz Tabani with a slight edge at 47%. Nathan DeAsha at 46%. It's a tight race. It's a tight race in this one. Mike the Corn King. Nathan has a lot of roundness and thickness throughout his physique. No major weaknesses. His posing is hit or miss, and he doesn't always nail his conditioning, but he wins often for a reason. And that's where I'm at with it, you know? That's really where I'm at with it. The guy's won 11 pro shows, man. You know, he's won 11 pro shows. So there's got to be something to it. And I really did start looking at him, a little bit harder when it came to coming to some of those realizations, because I was of that opinion as well. It's like, why is this guy winning? But I get it. Will H, he pled guilty. Not sure why everyone will not mention this and act like it's political. Oh well, wish him luck. Well, it's only political to the sense that he's not allowed to enter the country. He's not allowed to enter the U.S., or he wasn't last year anyway. Look, Nathan's had a past. Everybody knows it. I don't think that anybody in the bodybuilding world really cares. I certainly don't. All that I care about is how he shows up on stage. I mean, look, short of, him having violent crimes, against whoever. But no, it was nothing like that. So, yeah. It takes drugs to build a physique like this. There's no getting around it, right? So, Loho asks, EP, with more mass, could you see Urs being a Wolf 2.0? Oh, man. He'd need a lot more mass. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think that Urs has the ability to get that much mass on his frame. I don't think that he would push the drugs. I don't think that. No, I guess at the end of the day, no, I don't. I don't think he could be a Dennis Wolf 2.0. No, no, I really don't. Let's see if we got any other updates here from any of the guys in the show here. I mean, I guess I could bring it up. It's a back shot from Behrooz with. Yeah, not much, not much. I'll bring it up. Why not? It shows the conditioning. I'll give him that. But I mean, holy shit. Okay. So if there's any doubt in Behruz's conditioning, this should settle it, I think. I would say this settles it. Latest and greatest from Behrooz. I mean, even posing trunks are showing more than hiding more than this. But I mean, holy fuck. The conditioning, yeah, he's got it right. And there was a couple of comments there on Behrooz being glute dominant, and I think that does, objectively speaking, does show that. It does. But the conditioning in the hamstrings, the V taper, the small midsection, big arms from the back too. Yeah, yeah. Behrooz has a serious shot at defeating, a giant of the sport. An absolute giant of the sport. Let's see if Milos has any updates. No. But yeah, Behrooz is showing up in shape. He's showing up in shape. Get through a few more comments here. Appreciate you guys being in the comments with me. Alberto Montego, Montejo, I apologize. You can't fast forward bodybuilding. Beiruters not there yet. He's pretty much there. He's pretty much there, I think. He's good, man. Loho says, my mother came in with me looking at Behruz's picture. What should I say? I don't know. Same thing I'll tell my wife if she comes downstairs. I'm live. Oh man. But I mean, he is ultra conditioned, man. He is ultra conditioned. Mike the Core King says, by the way, I'm rooting for Behrooz to win, even though I voted for Nathan. Okay. I have been kind of back and forth, Lucas Ulmer says, say it's gay porn. Easier to explain. I don't know if it'd be easier to explain in my place. That's funny. Vitchin Little, Behrooz wins this. Yeah, Behrooz, like I said, man, I do have him winning this going into the the predictions. I had Nathan winning. Okay, we got another shot of Nathan here, actually. Still going through the women's wellness individuals. Bring up one of Nathan here. So we're getting a couple of updates. That's good. That's good. No, I'll leave the caption too. You gotta leave the caption. Okay. Behrooz looks phenomenal. He should take this. Davey Mize. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I gotta get this picture off of here. We get it. He's got shredded glutes. Let's keep going. Get back to the comments here from you guys in just a minute. Oh yeah, this is Nathan looks really, really round, man. Like, as long as they don't screw up these guys, by having such a significant delay going into this show. And it looks like everything's right on track, so I don't think they will. Yeah, I should have that shot coming up. There we go. So the latest of Nathan DeAsha. Be right back. We just going to pick a check up. And he might. He very well might. Vito needs to borrow Behrooz' glutes. Yeah, so does Kryzo. Again, Nathan DeAsha. He's not messing around. Nathan is not messing around for this show, man. He's really not. See what else I can find here. I gotta keep on the stream as well. So again, they're still going through the individuals here for the women's wellness, but it's moving right along. Next is going to be men's physique. I'll bring up some screenshots of the men's physique. I don't know who's competing in particular, but I'll bring something up here for you guys. Loho update on Emir Omeragic. So unfortunately, Emir does not really post many physique updates. But I will check again. I'm going to keep checking. But as of right now, no, nothing. Nothing. Maybe from Chris Aceto. He did put up a video at 2 days out, so he might have something there, but it's really nothing. I can check his yeah, I can check his YouTube here. But yeah, this is what we're up against right now. See if I can find something else at Krystian too. But yeah, nothing yet. Amir maybe at the 2 days out video. I checked his 4 day out, 3 day out video, and there was really nothing. No physique updates, just him training and, you know, long pants, sweaters, things like that. Let's see. Check it. No, it's all just he gives a very quick update of the legs. No, it's not even, that wasn't even Amir that did that. Man. Somebody else in his video. So, no physique updates. That's too bad. You know, he could really be building some hype for himself. Like, I'm surprised. Well, actually, with Amir, I'm not surprised, and that's the worst of it. No, that's too bad. Loho, do you follow the European Soccer Championship? No, I can't say I do, man. No, I can't say I do. I got some friends that do, but no, even there's like NHL hockey that takes place. You know, I think Monday is like the final game, and man, I don't know anything about it. You know, I follow bodybuilding, diving, bodybuilding, family. That's it, man. Uh, Davey Mize, Emir will be a force to reckon with eventually. He's just so young and needs a little size to fill his big frame out. Crazy how he can be so grainy at such a young age. It is crazy. It is really crazy. Like, the guy is insane. But he's got to be on social media to really show us. Now we got a couple of soccer fans in the comments. It's good. So again, guys, they're just doing the women's wellness individual routines now, and after that, we'll be moving on to the men's physique. I'll keep searching for updates for you guys of anything of the latest and greatest. I'll bring up another update of Behrooz here. There was a video here. So this is the latest from Behrooz Tabani. Built to laugh, starting 1 hour, folks. The women's take forever. This one actually shouldn't be too bad. Like I said, you guys, we've only got 4 divisions in this show. I mean, that's awesome compared to what we usually have to deal with, you know. It's actually really good compared to what we usually have to deal with. So, I'm pretty happy about the number of divisions in this one. It'd be nice if it was like classic or 212 instead of men's physique, but I mean, it's fine. You know, it's fine. Again, if you guys are new here, thank you for joining in. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel here. You'll find news videos, podcasts with the greatest IFBB pros that you'll find out there. Next week, I've got Charles Griffin joining me on the Bodybuilding Breakdown, as well as IFBB pro Robin Strand. I'd say Mark's Max Muscle will probably be on that one as well. And if there's anybody else that you guys want to see me have on the channel, you guys let me know. I'll check again for some of the latest updates here. Nothing from Chris Aceto. A couple of Keon Pearson. Holy shit. I'll bring up another one of. Let's see, I've got a 6 days out update from Krystian Wolski. Can bring that up. Let's see. It was more like a week out, but I'll bring that up. Okay. So this will show you what we can expect, I think, from Krystian Wolski at a week out. Now he would have been going through a carbo process, I would say, very shortly after this. So see. Krystian Wolski. Very good. You know, very good. He's really making his way up through the pro ranks right now. What do you guys think of this version of Krystian Wolski? Guy took 3rd place at the California, right behind Emir Omeragic, you know. Erlischweg Sire says, who's doing better in a Olympia lineup, Behrooz or Nathan? I know they will both most likely be unable to attend. So, as for who would do better? Who would do better? Well, I guess one could say whoever wins this. But as it stands, I don't know. I'm going with Behrooz to win, so I'm kind of in for Behrooz right now. Anthony Gel was one that I wanted to bring up too, though, because he's a guy that is probably going to be in that top 5. So I'll see if I can find anything from Anthony Gel. And he's not a guy on a lot of people's radars. Like, not at all. He wasn't on mine. Let's see. We are bigger than the Empro. Okay. Is that the latest? Oh, what? They've got... Anthony Gel has blurred out pictures of him at... at the tanning. That's bullshit. Alright, I've got one here. Alright, let's see. Bread and Cheeseman says Behrooz' midsection control literally couldn't be better. Yeah, I think he does have really good midsection control. It's the poses where he might be a little bit shaky. That's what gets me. Visible says Wolski's shape is good. It is really good. Yeah, he's got great shape. I think he just needs a little bit more muscle to really round out his physique. You know, through the shoulders, especially. Maybe just overall. And that's really just a fight with the big boys, you know. Lucas Ulmer, what do you think of the chances of Justin Musial today? He gave his debut last weekend. His structure reminds me so much of a young Jay Cutler. I think he's got a shot at making top 6, top 7 here. But Anthony Gel, like I said, is one that I've got my eye on. Take a look. Anthony Gel. No, this guy is good, man. Like, he's good. He's I think he's gonna do really well in this show. He could come in and defeat Emir. Honestly. There is that potential. I don't know if that's likely, but there's potential. Yeah, there's definitely potential for it. Anthony Gel is another guy that's going to be really making his way up in the pro league here, I think, in the next couple of years. And this is someone that's also coached by Stefan Basavola. Lucas Ulmer, yeah, also coached by Stefan. There you go. Visible says, I don't understand why Nathan keeps competing as he won't get his U.S. visa at any cost. I mean, it's his job, you know, it's his career. I think that now I can't say for sure, of course, but lawyers will take your money, you know, almost to a fault, even if there's no chance, even if it's a small chance, you know, Nathan might just go after it, you know, when it comes to the ability to get to the U.S. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem likely. He hasn't commented on it. I should ask Xavier if he knows anything, really. Yeah, so safe to say he'll peak. He'll definitely peak. Earl of Schwegsire, Stefan Kinzel, yeah, Coach of the Year. As of right now, yeah, man. Yeah, he really is. He's one of the best. There's actually a good shot here of Anthony Gel from the last show. But yeah, they put up, like, he blurred out his physique while he was getting tanned. I don't know. I mean, maybe they're just trying to build some suspense. I don't know. I'd rather see what's going on, but that's me. See if I can find it on one of his friends' pages. Probably not. No. Okay. We'll see shortly. Yeah, the shot of Anthony from last weekend there. I'll bring that up. Davey Mize asks, wondering your opinion on fellow Canadian Regan Grimes. Been following him for a while. The word potential always comes up with him. It doesn't seem like he loves this as you should be number one, or to be number one. Regan, Regan is an unfolding story, and he continues to, I think, progress. I think he does continue to progress. However, the story with Regan is that he has suffered from food allergies for the past, the entirety of his career, actually. And he's apparently only coming to the realization of how severe his allergies have been. When he had a food allergy test done, he was allergic to, rice. And that was, something he ate 3, 4, if not 5 times a day. So being able to work through those things, and apparently it caused a lot of inflammation in the body, and that's why he could never truly get lean enough. So apparently he has that figured out now. He's putting on the size that he needs. And like I said, the story is not written for Regan Grimes yet. It is still an unfolding story. But when it comes to potential at the Olympia, if he really puts it all together, he could be a top 6, top 8 guy. It doesn't seem like he loves it as you should to be number one. He seems like he's pretty. It seems like he's pretty mild-tempered. I'll say that, but no, I think he's passionate. I think he is. Yeah, I think he is. He owns a gym up in Ontario, the Regan Grimes gym. Although he lives in Las Vegas. No, I think he's definitely passionate. Gustavo Barreto, any chance of Nathan in the Olympia this year? It's a slim chance, if any. Yep, it's a slim chance. Erla Schwagsire, there are quite a few vids and casts on Rep 1 with Stefan. Okay, cool. I'll check some of those out. Lucas Ulmer, not speaking English. Sorry. Loho, I hope Regent isn't allergic to Milos. So far, it might be hard to tell. It might be hard to tell. No, that's funny. I'm gonna check again. Let's see. I'll bring up this this image here of Anthony Gel so you guys can see. This is somebody probably underrated going into this show. Very underrated. He's only 27 years old. He finished top 5 at the M-Pro Classic, and it was his pro debut. So, like I said, this is someone to keep your eyes on. Definitely someone to keep your eyes on. So we're still seeing the women's wellness go through the individual routines, you guys. Just waiting for that to finish up, so we'll be on to the men's physique after that. And then they'll have bikini, and then we'll have the men's open. See if I can get this uploaded. Okay. Let's see. So this is one Anthony from the M-Pro Classic. And again, really good physique, especially for his pro debut. You can't complain with this. This is a really good physique. It's got good sweeping quads. The detail in the quads is really there. The arms are not bad. The arms are not bad at all. I think he does need a little bit more muscle, but not much. You know, not much. To really be one of the top guys out there, I think he's I think that he's got potential, you know, to be a pro show winner someday. Top 5 at your pro debut. I mean, that's nothing to, you know, that's nothing to laugh at. He's good. Loho says Stefan is very autistic. That's why he's so passionate and focused on bodybuilding. He also almost completed medicine at university. Okay, yeah. So he's educated. He knows his stuff. Yeah, he knows his stuff. That's good. Obviously, he knows his stuff. I mean, he's one of the best right now. Look at what he did with Wesley Vissers. Earl of Schweigshire, I'm wondering when Roman Fritz is returning to the stage. Yeah. What did he do last season? 6 shows, 7 shows, including the Olympia? I don't know when we're going to see Roman Fritz back on stage. Haven't heard anything from him, actually. Nothing. Which is very strange. Gustavo Barreto, good shape. Yeah, he's got really good shape. That midsection, it might be just his rib cage in particular, but it might just be the shape of his rib cage. That might hold him back someday, but I've got a most muscular here I'll bring up. Black Patron, hey, welcome back, Black Patron. What's going on? Hey man, how's the live stream work for this show? So it's a paid stream. You go to ifbbproitaly.info and it will take you to the stream from there. Let me know if you guys are following along for the stream. It's actually, well, it was only 30 bucks Canadian, so reasonably priced. You know, you don't mind that. Yeah, you don't mind that, but yeah, very reasonably priced. Black Patron, very good arms on this fellow. Yeah, this is Anthony Gell, who took 5th at the Emperor Classic. I've got another shot of him here. I'll bring it up. And then we'll start running through some of the shots again from Nathan, Behrooz. We'll go through it again. So for a pro debut, this is pretty ridiculous, you guys. You know, this is pretty ridiculous. And every year in bodybuilding, you're going to see another guy come through that's going to be, you know, potentially a breakout star. Think about how long people typically compete for. 10 years is a ridiculously long career in bodybuilding, you know, as a competitive bodybuilder on the open level or any division. So yeah, consider that. I think that Anthony Gell at 27 years old has a lot of potential. A lot. Loho says, I think Regan's true love was always motocross. I'm not sure. You know, I'm not sure. He's well, he's one of the best in the world for bodybuilding, you know. He's not going to put that down anytime soon, I'll tell you that. Motocross beats the hell out of you, too. That's for sure. But again, thank you everybody for joining me here on EP09. If you are new here, make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel. We currently have the women's wellness still going through their individual routines. I actually don't know how many competitors are in this division. I might be able to find out, though. I'll see if I can find out for you guys. Let's see. If I can find it. Qualified athletes, competitors. Justin Muser will update pictures in the meantime. Yeah, I'll find something of Justin, for sure. see what I can find. Okay, we've got an update from 7 hours ago of Justin. It's good. Let's bring it up. Check his story quickly as well. Might have something from the tanning booth. I think he put some shots on his YouTube. But I'll bring up this shot. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, Justin Musial, up to date. This was posted only a few hours ago. What do you guys think? Conditioning wise, it's pretty damn good. Good biceps, really good biceps actually. Crazy conditioning through the legs. Not the greatest shape and not the greatest sweep through the legs, but you know, he is good. He has some posing updates on his latest YouTube video, posted 29 minutes ago. Thought I did see some posing in that. Yeah, a little bit. Before he actually got his tan. Actually, no, there's no posing in particular, but let me know what you guys think of Justin. Get into the comments. Let me know. Yeah, so nothing when it comes to posing in particular. Just working with his posing coach a little bit. But he doesn't have his tan on. Actually, he doesn't look that impressive in his YouTube video, so not like here. But he's got potential. He's definitely got potential. Lucas Ulmer says, reminds me so much of Cutler with the straightish midsection. Yeah, it's the hair too, right? It's the hair. Yeah, he's got good lats from the front too. You know, he's got good things going for him. This is probably going to be a tough lineup for him, though. You know, I think this is going to be a tough one for him. Loho says, good physique. Yeah, he's got a good physique, man. Really good physique. He's going to be a good addition to this lineup. KB says, I thought bikini was on stage now. To my knowledge, it is still wellness. Yeah, to my knowledge, it's still the wellness division. We haven't seen men's physique yet. Now maybe they're going to do wellness and then bikini and then men's physique. I don't know. Black Patron says, solid physique, but he's got a very straight up and down style of posing. Could maybe try and work on some twisting shots. Yeah, that might do something for him. Maybe crunching down on his abs too, turning those elbows back a little bit more. It might give him the illusion of a bit more width, a little bit less distance from his lat insertions to his hip tie-ins. You know, that might help with the elongated midsection. Loho says, "Oh, good fucking morning, goddamn! What's up, everyone? It's shake time, goddamn it!" Oh man, Rich Piana. Yeah, I went back and I rewatched Bigger by the Day. Man, that was a great series. Great series. But yeah, let me know what you guys think here. where does realistically a guy like Justin Musial place in this lineup? Where do you see him placing? I'm not really sure. No, I'm not really sure. Top 6? Well, we can look at the competitors list again, actually. Why don't we take a look? Rich is our GOAT. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I follow Bigger by the Day religiously, man. Okay, so they've completed the individual routines. They're now bringing everybody out, and they're going to start doing their comparisons. So again, this is the list. Let me know who you guys want to see. Samir Trudy was one that we looked at during the podcast for the preview of this show, and conditioning wise, he's just not there. Muscularity wise, he is. Conditioning wise, no. No, he actually placed very poorly at the M Pro, but he committed to doing this show, and he thinks that he can show up better. So you got to give him that. You know, you got to give him that at least. Yeah, let's check out the poll results. 338 votes, 48% for Behrooz Tabani, 44% for Nathan DeAsha so far. Very close between Nathan and Behrooz, and it's going to be. You know, it's going to be on stage. It's going to be very close. Let's see if I can find any other updates here. Lucas Ulmer, Etov also muscle-wise pretty good, but same condition probably as Samir. I don't know. Samir's conditioning was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. But as soon as he does figure out that conditioning, man, he's going to be really, really good. Let's go back through a couple of shots here of the latest updates. Again, Behrooz Tabani. I think he is going to be hard to beat. I really do. I think he's going to be very hard to beat. See if there's any other updates here. Just these guys throw out updates so often, like getting down to the show. Let's see what else we can find. KB says, I have Nate, Behrooz, Emir, Krystian, and Gel. Yeah. Let me see what I got here for predictions. I got Behrooz, Nathan, Emir, Gel, and then Krystian Wolski. So we got all the same guys in there, just different orders. You guys give me your top 5 in the comments. Let me know who you guys have in your top 5. All right, they're just doing the comparisons in the wellness division now, you guys. And we'll be moving on to men's physique. Search up Nathan here again. It's probably getting to that point where you won't see very much from these guys, though. No, nothing new there from Nathan. Behrooz, maybe? Nothing from Behrooz in particular. We'll go through some of the shots that we have already, though. All the latest shots. We'll check them out here again. Let's see. Maybe Emir posted something. No, Emir really got to get on a social media, you know. I mean, he's got almost 50,000 followers on Instagram. He really has to get on the social media. Let's check out another shot here. One of the latest from Nathan DeAsha again. So very, very good. He's gonna be tough to like. It's gonna be very, very close between him and Behrooz. Very close. Lucas Ulmer, Itav also muscle wise pretty good, but same condition problem as Samir. Yeah, yeah. No, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be very close. See what else we can find. Again, they're just doing the not the individual. They're doing the comparisons now for the women's wellness division. And we are awaiting the men's open. Which we still could be, you know, a little bit away on that. We shouldn't be too far, you know. There's only 4 divisions here, so it depends on how quick they can get through it. But it seems to be the same thing every show, you know. We are waiting again for the men's open. But, you know, if they didn't have these other divisions, the other question would be, I mean, you know, what kind of a show would they have? It would be pretty quick. You know, it'd be pretty quick. I don't want to say these other divisions are needed for fillers. You know, that's not the right way to put it. But, I mean, you can't just have a men's open show. You know, you can't. Anyway, you guys let me know what you think about that in the comments. The ongoing debate of we only want to see the men's open, but we do not want to wait for the men's open. I guess the solution would be put the men on first. That would be a potential solution, you know. If that's what everybody wants to see, you know. And the argument is there of, well, if you do that, then everybody's going to clear out as soon as the men's divisions are over. That's possible. That is possible. But these promoters, maybe they should try and see what happens. You know, try and see what happens. This is the latest from Krystian Wolski, you guys. A little bit blurry of pictures, but this is what he had thrown up on his page there, so... Again, you guys let me know what you think. I think he's pretty... I think that he's... I won't be surprised if he ends up taking third here ahead of Emir. I don't think he'll be as conditioned as Emir, but I think he'll have better muscularity and flow than Emir will. Bread and Cheeseman says Detroit Pro was only men's open. There you go. There you go, right? Now, with that being said, was that an enjoyable experience for us as viewers, as fans? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. And there wasn't many competitors. Excuse me. Yeah, there was not many competitors. Don Kong says, Behrooz brings more excitement to the 2024 Olympia rather than Nathan. Everybody wants to see someone new at this level to compete on the top show. Well, I want to see the best physique. You know, I want to see who's going to show up and who's going to be the best. You don't got to be new, but you do got to be the best. But it is exciting to see these new guys come in and do really well, especially against veterans like Nathan DeAsha. Benji Perez says, would love a promoter to have only 212 Classic and Open. What a badass show. That's what Hostile should do with the Detroit Pro next. Yeah, actually, you know what? You're right. You're right. Just give the people what they want. Give the people what they want. We want to see the Open. It's constant. It's every show. Just, like I said, even put the Open on first. Or second, Just leaving it till the end. Man. But we'll go through some of the updates here. I appreciate all you guys being with me here on EP09. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Get into the comments. Make sure that you make your voice heard on the poll on who you think is going to win the Pro Classic. Whoa. Did not know that was going to be so big and right on Behrooz' glute region. Let's bring it back down here. So again, the ultra conditioning of Behrooz, is pretty much undeniable, man. This is Behrooz from maybe an hour or two ago. That's about it. Very, very recent. Great shape, great conditioning. I think he'll take the back shots on Nathan. Even the arms here, really big arms. And I think he can execute any of these double bicep poses better than Nathan because of Nathan suffering those two bicep tears. Imagine tearing both your biceps. Man. Maxim Geist says Behrooz will win. Well, he's my pick to win. Yeah, he is my pick to win, that's for sure. I do think that he's going to win. Benji Perez, actually great idea. For prejudging, do Open first, then Classic, then 212. For finals, reverse it. Open. Yeah. I think that would make for, a good pace for a show, and it would give the people what they want, And like I said, I have respect for all the divisions out there, don't get me wrong. I really do. But, it comes to a point here where you're waiting for hours until you really see the divisions that you want to see. That's all of us as fans. Let's check out another update. It's enough of the glutes of Behrooz, I think. Get another one from Nathan here. Actually, there was a better one. Not better, but there's another one here. Yeah. Be right back. We just going to pick a check up. No. He's very confident. He's very confident going into the show. And he should be. He moved to Kuwait to train there. He's got his coach there, Stefan, one of the best coaches in the world right now, if not the best coach in the world right now. He's got a lot to be confident about. A lot. Yeah, he should be confident. And again, guys, they're still on the wellness division here. Then they'll move on to men's physique, bikini, and then the Open. Just waiting for the women's wellness to finish up. But nothing as of yet. They're still going through the comparisons. Benji Perez, imagine if the NBA made you watch a women's WNBA game first. You make a good point there, yeah. Yeah, you make a good point. It's just not what people typically tune in for, And again, respect to anybody on a competitive level, men, women, you know, I've got all the respect in the world for anybody that wants to get out there and compete, you know, especially at the highest level. But there's only certain things that we want to watch, and that's just a fact. Yeah, that's just a fact. Let's bring up another picture. Again, guys, they're still going through the wellness division here now. Black Patron, is this from Nathan's OnlyFans? If it is, he posted it on his public Instagram, so, I don't know. Maybe he's making, maybe that's the check he's going to pick up. It's the OnlyFans check. Could be. Could be. Some people make money these days. Benji Perez, yeah, but it's okay to keep them separate products for different consumers. And that's exactly it. You know, that's exactly it. I agree. You know, I do. No, I definitely agree. Check again for a round of updates here. See what I can find. But I'd imagine all these guys are backstage. They're getting ready to pump up here pretty soon, you know. You might see the odd update. Black Patron says you got to pay to remove the trophy, you know. Yeah, that's how it would work. Pay Nathan enough money, he'd probably do it. Probably have to be a lot of money, but yeah, I don't think it would be more than the winner's check for this show. I'll put it that way. El Patron Perez, Justin will win. Justin Musial? You think Justin Musial is going to win? That's bold. You're the only person that I've heard say that so far. I haven't heard anybody else pick Justin for the win. Now, this guy here, Anthony Gell. You know, Anthony is looking very good. Extremely good, actually. And this is a guy that could creep up into that top 5, top 4. I don't know about top 3, but it's possible. It's possible. Okay, guys, they just completed the prejudging. He said for bikini, but I think he meant wellness. That did not look like bikini to me. Anyway, it looks like they're going to be... it looks like they're doing a top call-out. Not exactly sure. Unless you're just going to do awards. But I don't think so. Benji Perez says, I think this could go either way, but I can't subscribe to all these people disrespecting Nathan's physique when he is when he is clear a very genetically gifted top most winning current pro. Dude has many weapons. Yes, he does. And I was honestly one of those people last year. I said it earlier that it was actually Mark's Max Muscle that set me straight on Nathan. When I really sat back to appreciate the positive attributes that he does have, I was asking a legitimate question at the time, you know, like, what is it that makes Nathan, you know, a pro show winner? Like the midsection, that elongated torso. But when you really sit down and look, you know, at the positive attributes that Nathan does have, then you know, it really does make sense when you put it all together and start seeing Moses, man. KB said, I'm pretty sure that's bikini. Wellness has bigger legs. I don't know. They look a little bit lean for for bikini, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Sergey Bauer says Justin in 5th. Yeah, it's possible. He could take 5th. I could see it. Don Kong says Nathan is good. Always a fan of his structure, but recent year didn't do him any good. I'm not sure what you mean. I think he did well. Like you mean last year? Because he had good showings last year. Nathan had good showings last year. I think so. You know, him and Regan did some back and forth. You know, that was really good. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I guess it was bikini. Yeah, I guess that was bikini. Okay. So they'll be moving on. Yeah, we'll be moving on to the next class. It'll either be wellness or it'll be men's physique. Or they could just skip that and do open. That'd be cool. Unlikely, but it'd be cool. Let's see here. So let's see what division they have coming up next. Usually it takes them a minute to reset. Xavier Wills in the comments, desktop bodybuilding, you guys. Yo, I'm taking a break right now, praying for open. Yeah, man, yeah. I'm actually, I'm considering a break here myself soon. I trained back this morning, like I'm getting hungry, like, yeah, man. Xavier, we should actually chat about this on an upcoming podcast, man. Like, what realistically do you think would make sense for us as fans wanting to just really see the open, and you know, promoters being able to make sure that all the divisions get their fair shake? We should really discuss that soon, man. That'd be a good podcast. I think people would really enjoy that. I know I would. So there was 30 in the bikini class. Xavier, what are you eating, dude? Let me know what you're eating. I'm interested. My next meal is going to be I've got 6 ounces of barbecue chicken breast. I've got half of an ear of corn and a baked potato. And my trend. Can't forget my trend. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right, we'll see what class is coming on next, you guys. Yeah, it'd be a good discussion. Yeah, it would be. It'd be a really good discussion. Thanks for stopping by the chat, man. Appreciate it. I take a break. I'll jump into yours. These shows should be paying us to do commentary when they don't have anybody else to do it. If a promoter would just give guys like us the reins, you know, like we wouldn't even have to be there in person. We could easily find a way to hook that up where we get the stream and we do the commentary, you know, without it, like, easily. I'm sure we could easily do it. Anyway, maybe someday. I'm embarrassed. Tuna and instant potato. Oh, bro, you're honest anyway. You're honest. Yeah, you're honest. The macros are there. All right, later, man. Thanks for stopping by. Xavier Wills, everybody, Desktop Bodybuilding. If you're not tuned in here, I'd be tuned in there when it comes to the live streams. He is the GOAT of the live streams for the shows. The bodybuilding world would not be the same online without desktop bodybuilding. Make no mistake. Good guy, too, just all around. Alright, later, dude. Maybe we'll go after some promoters in the future. Alright, we're just waiting for the next division to come on now, you guys. We'll see what the next division's going to be. Safe to say it'll probably be either men's physique or the wellness division. But, we'll see. Alright, first group's coming out. Let's see. Ah, nice, dude. Thanks for sticking around, dude. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Alright, they got men's physique on stage now, you guys. So this is something where I can take a couple of shots and bring them up. I don't know if I'll be familiar with everybody here, but I'll bring it up. Alright. See if there's anybody I know off the hop here. There's a few men's physique guys that I know, but not too many. You know, I was actually in chats with Hart McGrath about buying his channel. Somebody else ended up buying it. I think Alex Toplin, maybe. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, I was actually in chats of buying Hart McGrath's channel off of him. But at the end of the day, I just don't know enough about men's physique, and I don't love men's physique enough to take over that channel. He needed the next champion, you know, of men's physique, and I just couldn't be that guy. You know, I just couldn't be that guy. So it is men's physique that's on the stage now, you guys. And they're just doing the initial call-outs here. So let me bring up an image. Again, I don't know how many competitors are in this lineup, but we'll see. Yeah, Don Kong says, the issue now isn't who's winning, but which can enter America for the Olympia. Well, for this show, that's the issue, for sure. Yeah, that's definitely the issue here. Okay, so the next 6 are coming out, so that's 12 so far. You guys can get an idea of what the lighting looks like on stage here. That is not what I wanted to do at all. Okay. I believe that was my arrow, yeah. Okay, I'll bring that up again, but let's see. Now I'll bring it up proper. So this will give you an idea of what the stream really looks like right now, and it's not bad. You know, it's not bad. It looks better. It looks better on the actual stream itself, but the lighting is pretty decent. Couple of good men's physique guys here, I guess. But again, not really familiar with any of them. Like I don't notice any of them so far. But this is the show right now. Let's see if I can find my arrow again. You guys let me know what you think of the quality, or if you guys are following along at home, let me know. Yeah, let me know if you guys are following along with the stream. Just bringing out the next group. Okay. There we go. Next group out. I can't say I recognize any of these guys either. Benji Perez, this is its own show. Probably neither guy can get into the USA, but it has no bearing on this show. I don't know. Behrooz might have a shot. You know, I think that Behrooz, just it being political rather than criminal like Nathan, probably has a better shot at making it. There's got to be some sort of political workaround that they haven't explored. You know, there just has to be. There has to be. You know, it'd be very hard to believe that there's just nothing to be done. There has to be something. I think I got a couple of zoom in shots here. If these guys will do their half pose thing, whatever they're doing. Let's see. I'll bring up another one here for you guys. Just we'll try and keep it a little bit interesting. Let's see. You guys let me know if you guys recognize any of these competitors. But just to give you an idea of... fuck, I did it again. That's 18 competitors so far. Oh, so there's only 18 in the men's physique. Okay. So, there are a total of 18 competitors in the men's physique division, and they're now doing the individual routines. If there's anybody that I notice in particular, or anybody you guys want me to watch out for, let me know. And I'll see what I can do to bring up the competitors for their individual. That guy's back is wide as hell. Holy shit. I always watch men's physique with the intention of, you know, how would these guys do in Classic or the Open or something like that. All right, they're bringing up the next guy here. Benji Perez, yeah, but it's not the judge's job to do anything but base the decision on the best physique on stage. Yeah, that's all I want the judges to do, you know? You're absolutely right that it is of no concern to the judges whatsoever. You know, and that's kind of the stance of the IFBB as an organization. Whoever can make it there can make it there. Now they want all the qualified athletes there, I'm sure. But when it comes to getting involved, Milos has reached out to the IFBB to try and assist in the past, and they didn't do anything. You know, they didn't do anything. And they won't. You won't see anybody do anything when it comes to the IFBB, you know, sponsoring athletes for visas. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It'll never happen. The liability for the IFBB to sponsor somebody like that, just no way. Now, providing legal advice, perhaps? I think the IFBB could probably provide something like that. Maybe they have. I have no idea. But I think that would be reasonable. Yeah, I think it would be proper, really. I mean, the IFBB is the International Federation of Bodybuilding. I mean, you should think that they would have something when it comes to insight on an international basis, but... yeah, I don't know. Like you said, it's not the judge's concerns. And the IFBB will never sponsor an athlete like that. I really don't think so. Let's see if there's any updates here. A lot of Italian competitors here, which is good. You know, you like to see the locals be able to do the shows. I'm gonna check Emir. Man, if Emir would just post one update, ugh. No, he's really missing out by not posting something like that. Oh well. The individuals for the men's physique don't take a lot of time since, you know, there's very little posing in particular. Wouldn't even call it poses. It's more just stances, you know. They're kind of just taking a stance. I don't know. Poll results still holding steady. Behrooz Tabani 47% for the victory. Nathan DeAsha at 44% with just over 400 votes. Thank you guys for getting into the poll here. Get into the comments section. I think they're on their 4th or 5th men's physique competitor right now. So yeah, still nothing. Just waiting for the men's physique to finish up here. Black Patron. Thing is, open guys should learn from men's physique. This is how you do a standing relaxed, not trying to ride a motorcycle. Yeah, there's definitely certain competitors that could learn from some of the men's physique. And you won't hear that very often, you know? You won't hear that very often at all. But I definitely agree. The riding the horse thing, no. Doesn't work for me. It makes guys' legs look like, it makes their legs look slight. You know, it makes their legs look slight. But it does, you know, some of these guys in the men's physique, conditioning, undeniable. You know, I've seen some of the greatest conditioning in men's physique. But, yeah, I don't know. I like some of the changes that they made there in men's physique over the last couple of years. You know, last year where they said you've got to have a set of legs now. You know, the board shorts come up above the knee. The weight cap, I think these were all very positive things to happen to men's physique. There, I'll bring up an individual shot just so you guys can kind of see, you know, what the stage setup is, even for guys individually. Don Kong, they should host the Olympia in Helsinki again. I would love to see the Olympia outside the United States, actually. Yeah, I would love to see the Olympia return to overseas. I think it would give it a huge boost. You know, it is a national competition. It should be all around the world. So this is Lowell. And you can just get an idea of the you know, the stage lighting, the quality overall of the stream. It's actually pretty good. It's better than what these screenshots really show. So it's pretty good. Black Patron, Behrooz front relaxed is hilarious. It's like he holds his arms out on a 90. Yeah, I know his arms. They're not here. You know, they're like this way. It's like, dude, your lats aren't that big. You know, they're not that big. That's funny. Black Patron says, still Sean Ray probably has the most textbook front relaxed. I'd have to go back and look at it, I think. I liked Flex Wheeler's. Flex Wheeler had a good front relaxed. Kevin Levrone had a good front relaxed. You know, those guys really had great front relaxed poses. Surprised that they don't have somebody doing commentary for this show, actually. Like, I feel like all the live streams should have somebody doing commentary. You know? Yeah, I'm really surprised. I like the way they're doing this, though, where they have each competitor's name kind of in the background. Actually, this guy's pretty good. Bring up a shot of Lenny Massouf here. Let me just bring that up. Like I said, some of the competitors you look at and you're like, wonder how this guy would do in the open, you know? Makes you wonder. Or classic, you know? Even classic. Let's see. Black Patron, a lot of the times I just end up muting the commentary. Anyways, not a big deal. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I did it actually for the 2022 Mr. Olympia. I was listening to, who was I listening to? I think I was listening to Xavier, actually, because I wasn't doing live streams at the time. So yeah, that's funny. So this is Lenny Massouf, and again, you guys can see like good midsection. He's actually a lot rounder than you know what you would expect from some men's physique competitors. I think conditioning wise, he could be a little bit sharper, but looks like he's got decent legs overall. Yeah, this is a guy that could do well in something like classic, I think. So again, nobody I'm really recognizing as you know, particular Olympia competitors or anything like that. Yeah, it's men's physique, you know, as always. Yeah, as always. It's hard to make that division really exciting. You know, that's why a guy like Hart McGrath really did well. It's so strange what Hart did, just canceling his channel, you know, just like flicking a light switch, man. He deleted all his pictures on Instagram. He put his channel up for sale. And let me tell you, the money that he was looking for that channel, man, I more than what I would pay, that's for sure. Yeah, more than what I would pay. Tens of thousands. You were buying a channel named Hart McGrath when you're not Hart McGrath. I mean, it would have been very difficult. All the respect in the world to Hart, of course. He's what got me into men's physique, you know, even an inkling of it. Black Patron says, would have been interesting to have someone like Chris Cormier do commentary. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I didn't enjoy Sean Ray's commentary, that's for sure. You know, when he would do commentary for shows, it didn't work for me. You know, it really didn't. It really didn't. No, I never enjoyed commentary from Sean Ray. It's too negative. You know, he goes straight for the jugular, man. I don't think that's necessary. So they're still doing the individual men's physique routines, you guys. comparisons. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Don Kong, Lee Priest will be the best for commentary. Lee Priest would do great commentary. When does the open bodybuilding start? I'm not sure. They're going through men's physique now and then bikini, so I'm not sure how long it's going to be. Actually, I'm not exactly sure. I feel like he doesn't keep up to date on the current crop. No, he doesn't. Neither does Bob Ciccarillo, despite the fact that Bob is actually standing in front of these athletes on a regular basis. You know, these guys they don't keep up. You know, they go and they do videos not prepared. You know, they don't. They might talk about, if they're talking about 10 athletes in a video, that might be generous, and they can't even say when the last time these guys competed most of the time. You know, guys from back when they were competing or when they were more interested in the physiques, sure, they could rhyme that off for fun. But yeah, ill-prepared, I'll say that. Oh, Omar Suleiman, that's one I am familiar with. He looks like he's bringing pretty good conditioning. Let me bring him up. ABC Fitness, Italy is a joke. The last time the show was finished last year was near midnight. This one seems like it's going a little bit smoother. Yeah, Suleiman is one I am familiar with. All right, so they just finished up the individual routines for the men's physique, you guys. Okay, Omar Suleiman, like I said, is someone I am familiar with. He's got a good physique. He's very, very well conditioned. It's hard to see in the screen capture, but he is very well conditioned. So I'll get a shot of the first call out as well. See what they're going to bring out. Built to Laugh says, woman shows, if they're so popular, put them in the end or a separate freaking day. Yeah, we've been saying that for a while. Bread and Cheese Man. Phil is a great commentator. I loved him and Fouad together. Yeah, I did too. Yep. I would really like to see those guys, do more commentary together. That was the Arnold, I believe. All right, so they're just taking out the first call out now. It doesn't look like Omar Suleiman is in that first call out. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 in the first call out. Black Patron, think we can all agree that Fouad has the most biased and terrible commentary. When he did that one with Samson at the Arnold, he at least recognized his bias, so we'll give him that. Yeah, I'll bring up a back shot here of some of these top guys that they have. Alright, let's see. Just so we can bring up something here, you guys. Let's see. Don Kong, I don't want to be a billionaire. Yeah, you do. You do. No, they're moving these guys around a little bit. Okay. Okay, that's not a bad shot. Let's see. Yeah, this will give you a good idea of the conditioning of some of these guys. If it's showing up any kind of decent as compared to what I'm seeing. Yeah, they're just kind of moving these guys around. Yeah, there you go. You can see there's some decent conditioning on stage here, but not fantastic. Not fantastic. Benji Perez, I think Ian is probably the best I've ever heard at breaking down physiques on stage live and keeping up to date on the pros. Yeah, I think you're right. You know, Ian is really good that way. Yeah, he's really good that way, and especially when it comes to the newer athletes, because you don't see that a lot with certain bodybuilders. They just don't keep up. And Ian, like, he always jumps in on the Fuad podcast of, you know, this guy's doing this, and this guy said this, and this guy looks like this, and bring this guy up. No, it was this shot here. No, I saw one earlier. You guys are right. Ian is really good. And he's a judge now. So, yeah, I think he'd be a good commentator. Built to laugh. I think athlete bosses, Fuad or friends, should not be judging or commentating when their athletes compete. It equals a conflict of interest. There's potential for that. Yeah, there's potential for that. I think there's a conversation there. The bread and cheese man, who the fuck cares? Fuad has said that the show producers literally gave them talking points to create drama. Do the commentators sway the judge's opinion? No, their job is to create talking points. I wouldn't need anybody, like, speaking just for myself, I would not need anybody to hand me any talking points. If somebody came to me, let's say a promoter came to me, and they said, listen, we want you to commentate the Flex Weekend Pro. You know, we want you to commentate the Flex Weekend Pro. Okay? And they would say, hand me talking points. This is what we want you to talk about. Realistically, I would look at them. I would look, but I would be doing a lot. I mean, I do anyway. I'd be doing a lot of my own research. I would make sure that I had my own set of notes on when these guys last competed, what kind of placings they had, who they competed against, how they stacked up against these guys, and I would really have my homework done so that you wouldn't have to hand me any talking points to create drama, especially if you stick me in there with a guy like, you know, like Xavier, or, I mean, well, anybody. I can bat off at anybody. I can bat off at anybody. I would really like to see, I'd really like to be able to have that opportunity. I think that I could do well with that. To be given talking points, I mean, to create drama, no. If things really work, you know, between the panel, then you don't need it. Built to laugh. That bread dude is definitely Fuad or someone who just loves him too much. Bread and cheese man is definitely not Fuad. Bread and Cheese Man is a long-time follower of the channel, as is Black Patron. I don't think it's Fuad, unless Fuad is secretly stalking me, but I don't think so. I do appreciate all you guys being in the chat here. Thank you very much for sticking with me. Poll results currently still holding strong at 48% for Behrooz Tabani, 43% for Nathan DeAsha. We still have the men's physique on stage, and they are going through the comparisons now. I believe this is the second call-out of 18 competitors. And again, we are awaiting the men's open. I'll see if I can bring up another shot for you guys. The background is actually not bad here. It's not too distracting. Yeah, I'm not a great judge of men's physique, admittedly. I'm not a great judge. Looks like second call out is complete. Yeah, it looks like they're bringing out the third call out now. I'll bring up the second call out here. Okay. Bless you. My wife sneezed. What? What's funny? Okay. I was told to shut up, but I can't because I'm on a live stream. Surprised Ashton didn't come down yet. What's that? Oh, he stayed, did he? Okay. Black Patron says, I'll give Fuad credit for putting on a show with decent lighting. All in good fun, though. It's okay to have differing opinions. Yeah, of course it is. This is what we do, you know. We discuss our opinions. We're not going for anybody's throat here. Not by any stretch, you know. That's one thing about the live streams that I do here. It's always really good back and forth conversation, you know. Nobody's like I said, nobody's going for the throat. Everybody's got a good amount of respect, and that's what it should be in the sport, you know. That's what it should be in any sport, in any human interaction, honestly. Unless somebody deserves it otherwise. But yeah, anyway. This is your second call out here for men's physique, and like I said, guys, take this for what it is. The stream quality is actually better than the screenshots here, but yeah, this is overall, it's a good stream. It was a good price. Let me know if you guys are following along with the stream as well. Benji Perez says physique looked at it got too far from what it was meant to be, and it was never interesting anyway. I think it's better than it was. I'll give it that. I think it's better than it was. You know, when it first came out, it was confusing and just seemed the division didn't know what it wanted at all. It wasn't like when Classic first came out, you know, there was a fairly clear expectation of, you know, Classic physique, of capturing that, you know, golden era of competitors. That was pretty clear. It needed to work out some bugs, but yeah, it wasn't like when men's physique first came out. Guys were a lot smaller, that's for sure. But the division evolved, and I do think that overall it's a you know, a good division. I just don't follow it closely. Down Kong, give it to contestant number 38 and call it a day. Yeah, sure. It looks like they've completed. Looks like they completed men's physique. So there you go. Next up is going to be wellness. Yeah, men's physique is over. So they will be starting the wellness. There you go, you guys. And after that, we'll be on to men's open. So it won't be long. No, it won't be long. We've already been through the men's physique now and the women's bikini. So now moving on to the women's wellness. Benji Perez says, physique should be athletic and almost natural looking. It doesn't look like that at all. Smaller was better. Okay. Okay. I just don't think that anything less than this will be well received on a pro stage. You know, it almost is like men's physique should stay at the amateur level, and once you turn pro, you know, you move up to classic or something like that. I don't really know how you would work it, but any smaller than this, and I don't think that that would have any place on a pro stage from a muscularity standpoint. That's why it was the laughing stock when it first came out, because guys were small. You know, all you had was abs. At least now it's shoulders, back, you know, abs. You even have to have legs under them shorts. So again, we are into the women's wellness division now. And after that will be the men's open. I'll bring up some more shots of the open guys here actually soon. Or I'll start now is what I'll do. Yeah, Goat Fitness. Krishan said it really well here. 140 to 150 pound guys don't sell as many tickets as 180 to 190 pound guys. That's right. 100%. It's well said, man. Very well said. I should get you on a podcast sometime. No, it is. It's very true. It's very true. Like I said, from a muscularity standpoint, just no muscle, no ticket sales. One above all, they should just have 212 Classic and Open. I wouldn't disagree with that. Black Patron, sick chest on that tall guy. Yeah, actually, the guy that's just to his right as well. Let's see. See if I can find any other updates here. Okay. I don't know how many competitors are in wellness, but we'll find out here. Let's see, Benji Perez. Even now with the guys huge up top with no legs and trunks, no one cares. It has never been popular with bodybuilding crowd, no matter how big they get. It's just NPC level bodybuilders and board shorts. Physique doesn't sell tickets, not a good point. Okay. Like I said, the physique has evolved, and I think that it is more interesting now, even for guys that aren't fans of open bodybuilding and are just fans of men's physique. I think that it is more well received now, and it's more interesting now to your average fan than it was when it first came out. No, I really think so. Darren B, that means you'd sell a load of tickets being 300 pounds. Well, they do sell a load of tickets being 300 pounds. You know, they do. The mass monsters of the sport. They sell tickets. Don Kong, 80% of the audience is smoking outside the theater. Yeah, it's the wait for open as always, you know, as always. Goat Fitness Heart had 100,000 subscribers talking about men's physiques only, so I'd say it has some popularity. Yeah, it does. Of course it does. Is it as popular as Open? I don't think so. But is it popular? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Bring up that shot of Nathan DeAsha again. Start getting into the Open. As you guys can see, the latest and greatest. Nathan is going to be on point. He is bringing a very complete package to the stage. And I think he is going to do very, very well here. It's going to be a very close battle between him and Behrooz, as it has been in the poll results here. Almost 500 votes. We've got 47% for Behrooz Tabani and 43% for Nathan DeAsha. So it's getting it's been neck and neck since I put up that poll. Honestly, it's been absolutely neck and neck. Hopefully, wellness won't take too long. Again, there's not a lot of posing in wellness. You're look from the front, look from the back, do a walk back, do a walk forward, off you go. Let's keep going. Yeah, let's keep going. All right, I think there's only 18 in the wellness division. Oh no, looks like there's 24. Okay, that's still that's a fair few, but it's not bad. Yep, that's not bad. Bring up another shot of Behrooz here. See if I can find it. Let's see. Behrooz Tabani, the latest and greatest. He's going to be tough to beat. Behrooz is going to be tough to beat. There's no getting around it. ABC Fitness. These women categories are pointless. I wouldn't say they're pointless. I would say that the majority of viewers don't have the interest in watching them as much as, you know, the men's open. It's every show that this takes place. It's waiting for the men's open. You know, that's always been the case. I would like to see them do some sort of a. I don't know if there's a different format that they could explore where, you know, they started with almost like a press conference or something before the guys actually took the stage. But I'm talking like do the press conference, give these guys some time to go backstage, get in a meal, get pumped up. Like you're talking like maybe a half hour in between or something like that, right? Or even bring out another category in order to, you know, do a couple of interviews with competitors, and then allow each division to, you know, come off stage, and then the next one is starting to, you know, eat some food and get pumped up a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might enjoy that, you know. I might. I'm not 100% sure. But something like that might work, you know. It just might. ABC Fitness asks, do you believe this is a weak era of bodybuilding? In the 2010s, we had Kai, Roden, Phil, Wolf, Martinez. Do I think it's weak? No. No. Do I think it is as good as, say, the 2010s? Physique-wise, no, I guess off the hop that I think it was a little bit better in the 2010s. You know, you had a dominant champion like Phil Heath, one of the best physiques to ever take the stage. Kai Green, the battle between Phil and Kai, Sean Roden, yeah, Dennis Wolf, Victor Martinez. There was a lot of really, really good competitors, you know, really good. Not that the guys aren't good these days, but it was just different, you know? They were different physiques. A lot different. That was a really good competitive era of bodybuilding. Benji Perez, I have equal disinterest in men's physique as all women's divisions, except at least fitness is entertaining routines. That's what I always said too. And you know what? When the Olympia comes around, what do they start with? What do they start with at the Olympia? They start with fitness. They start with the routines of fitness because it's exciting. It's at least something where you can watch and appreciate the athleticism. I wish that they would have more of that, you know, here. I would enjoy thoroughly if they had women's fitness, actually. Like I said, there's crazy routines that these women have to do, man. Like crazy feats of strength. Yeah, I could see going with that, man. Of all the women's divisions, I would say that the women's fitness is probably the one that I have the most interest in. That's the end of my coffee. Not much change in the poll results, you guys. Still holding strong, 47% for Behrooz, 44% for Nathan DeAsha. Benji Perez, Victor was prime. Victor's prime was more around 2007 up to 2010s. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But he was still good in the 2010s. No, he was good. Let me bring up another shot here. I know I had another one of Nathan kicking around here. That's Behrooz in the tanning booth. You can see the conditioning is definitely on point. Definitely on point. Although that's exactly what I was expecting from Behrooz, of course. Good shot of Nathan here, too. Don King, Dorian, Nasser, Lavroni, Flex, Sean era is by far the hardest. Anyone can win. I think 1999 was probably in around what I really enjoyed. You know, that was a really good era. Black Patron, as much as people hate Kai's antics, he would have smoked the current crop. Trying to think of who we would compare to in this day and age. No, Kai would, yeah. I mean, he was smoking everybody back then too, right? You know, he was beating them all back then. Benji Perez, true story. Some Olympia fitness competitors helped sneak me into the official after party / banquet. It was remarkably tame. They were really fun, cool gals. Okay. Uncertain through, they should consolidate women's into 3 categories: bikini, wellness, and the men. Yeah. Oh, and the men. I guess you mean women's bodybuilding. I'm assuming. Um, yeah, there is a lot of women's divisions. You know, it does make it tough. It makes it tough. Like they seem to be pretty clear on the judging. There used to be talk of, well, you know, we're not really sure how to judge bikini versus wellness. I think those conversations are over. You know, I think those conversations are over. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Still makes it tough for me. Benji Perez, I just happened to run into them outside the restrooms on their way there and started talking. Then just walked in with them. The doorman didn't question who is this average looking dude. Ah, well, good for you, man. Good for you. That must have been pretty cool. I figured it would be pretty tame, though. You know, a lot of people depleted as hell, and yeah, I could see it being tame. Justin Compton is also one of those careers that suffered from too much too soon. Yeah, definitely, man, definitely. Goku Luffy, where can I buy the pay per view? So you're gonna go to ifbbproitaly.info, and it will lead you to the live stream from there. So that's I'll put it in the chat here. Actually, maybe I don't know if it'll let me put a website in the chat. I think that's right. Let me double check. Yep, that's what it is. Good. Okay, very good. So you can you follow it there. It's actually a pretty reasonable price, you know, for the live stream. Quite happy about that. You know what, guys? We are getting very close to the men's open here. Like I said, they're just doing the individual routines for the women's here now. I think I'm gonna go grab a protein bar, and I'm gonna hit a quick bathroom break. Just leave that in the comments here. Give me a few minutes, you guys, and just the men's open will be on here very, very soon. And yeah, everybody hang out for a few, and I'll be right back. All right, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back, and we are very close to the men's open division. Thank God. Did I just say that out loud? Feel a lot better. Feel a lot better. I just jumped into Xavier Will's chat there. He was on mine earlier. So yeah, great guy, man. One of the best dudes out there. All right, so back to business here. We have, well, looks like the second call out here for the women's division, the women's wellness in particular. And right after this division, you guys, we are right into the men's open. So we are probably minutes away here. Minutes from the men's open. So, again, get into that poll. You guys let me know. Who do you have winning the 2024 Flex Weekend Pro? So far, we've got 47% for Behrooz Tabani, 43% for Nathan DeAsha. Got a lot of... It's a close poll. You know, it's close. And it's going to be a close show. Yeah, it's going to be a close show. So let's see. Get into the comments, you guys. Let me know who you guys got taking this one home. Me personally, I got Behrooz Tabani. I think Behrooz will defeat Nathan DeAsha. Although Nathan is looking really good. Someone described this as Nathan's OnlyFans picture. That might be the check that he's picking up. The OnlyFans check. Seb Brown Callahan, no idea, but I'm going with Nathan. Ali Azadi says Behrooz is a beast. Behrooz is a beast. Absolutely he is. I'm going to get caught up on the chat here. You guys were killing it while I was gone. Trying to get this bar into me at the same time. Man. Last time I did this stream, I was malnourished. Malnourished. I was just trying to do the marathon and just grinding it out. Not smart. Gotta stay hydrated, gotta stay fed. Women's wellness is complete. We are through the women's wellness. Awesome. User, where can I watch it live? Does anyone know? The official live stream can be found at www.ifbbproitaly.info. You can buy the stream there. Now, of course, we're bringing out the promoter first to say a few words. Well, all we want to see is the competitors, but yeah. Mike the Corn King says, the hands class most muscular is one of Nathan's best poses, arguably his best. His side chest is also top tier. Round, full, muscle everywhere. Absolutely. Absolutely. His arms look massive. His arms look absolutely massive in this hands class most muscular. You're welcome, user. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you being here. Like I said, we are going to be moving into the men's open division here any moment now. Get to the poll. Let us know let us know who you have winning this show. Finis Younger 96, have they given out the awards to the other classes? No, they have not. No, they have not. Man. Man, that bar was good. John De La Rosa is currently on stage. They're just doing an interview with John De La Rosa. They were asking if he will qualify for the Olympia this year, and he's just saying, obviously, yes. I don't know what they're doing for him now. But, oh, they're bringing out Brandon Hendrickson as well. You know, maybe it's just because I'm well fed at this point, but you guys, we have been waiting, and this is every show. We've been waiting for the men's open patiently. We have been patiently waiting. And now they're doing interviews with John De La Rosa and Brandon Hendrickson, which is all well and good. That's fine. But do it at the start of the show. Stop delaying us from what we want to see, man. Like I said, maybe I'm just renewed energy or whatever, but come on, man. You know, this is what we want to see. Like, why these promoters don't just want to give the people what they want? Like, even John De La Rosa was ready to go backstage, and the promoter was like, no, John, stay out here, stay out here. Even John wants to see the boys get on stage, you know? Like, who else are they going to bring out now? Wesley Vissers? Actually, I know that Wesley Vissers is not in Italy, so no. Let me guess. Andrea Presti. Yeah, I guessed it. Andrea Presti. And that's great. But he's not competing in this show. He's not competing. Bring out the men's open. Bring it out. My God, man. You guys let me know if you... Well, I know a lot of you are feeling it. You know? I know a lot of you guys are feeling it. But let's see what else we can bring up here. Like, I don't know. You know, they don't do this in New York. You know, they didn't do this in Toronto. They didn't do this in California. Why are they doing this? Man, frustrating. What I meant to do. I keep clicking on that. Sorry, 1 second. That's my arrow. Not my picture. Okay. Colby Smith says, Nathan's left arm / bicep sticks out too much for me in the front double. Well, I mean, he tore both his biceps, you know. He tore both of them. So, it's understandable that, you know, his front double is not... I mean, he's not going to win the front double. He's not going to win the back double. But those are two poses. I think he actually looks really good in the most muscular. Really good. Andrea Presti, get off the stage, with all due respect. With all due respect. Now, Krystian Wolski, this is about a week out, you guys. C. James Fit, hey, what's going on, buddy? What's going on? You want to go to www.ifbbproitaly.info, and you'll be able to buy the stream there. I'll put it in again. That's where you'll find it. I have no idea what Andrea Presti is saying right now. Probably that he's not going to compete this year. Okay. Hey, no worry. C. James Fit, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. So we are moving into the men's open. Here we go. Mike the Corn King says, why can't these promoters figure out time management with these shows? Get your act together, guys. Shaking my head. Yeah. Yeah. Just give the people what they want. You know? It's an event. I get that. But there's a better format. You know? There's a better format. Okay, we're getting into the men's open, you guys. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. All right, men's open coming up. Coming up. Oh, Nathan DeAsha just uploaded a picture. All right, I'll get it. I'll get it. Thank you, ABC Fitness. You're the man. You're the man. Nathan DeAsha. Let's see it. Yeah, there's Nathan pumping up. Bam. Okay. Let's see it. Oh, yeah. All right, I got it. Okay. I'll bring that up for you guys, but we are getting into the men's open. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Nathan DeAsha taking the stage. Right in the middle. Anthony Gell right next to him. Very good. Okay. Okay. We're getting into it now, you guys. Yeah, we're getting into it. Nathan looks good from what I can see. He looks good. The lighting is not fantastic in this show. I will say that. The lighting's not the best. Makes everybody look really like brownish red. And Nathan really has trouble twisting them arms though for the front double, man. But tear both biceps and that's what's going to happen, right? Okay. I'll get you guys some shots here in a second. From the back. Yeah, Nathan looks good. Anthony Gell actually looks a little soft from the back. Not much depth there. Nathan's got a lot of depth from the back. Yeah, Nathan looks big, round, full. Yeah, man. Yep. All right, what do we got? Good detail in the quads. This is a good showing for Nathan DeAsha. Yeah, really good showing. Okay, let me get a few shots uploaded here. The judges are kind of taking their time with the decisions. They still got the first group out there. That's weird. Ah, they're making them turn again. That's interesting. Usually, they don't usually do this. Okay, here we go. Screenshot of the men's open. There you have it. This is it. This is it. You got Nathan here in the center, and you've got Anthony Gell just off to the side of him there. What do you guys think? All right. All right, next call out is coming out. Or individual, rather. Okay, they got Justin Musial. They got Emir Omeragic. Okay. Krystian Wolski's also in this one. Samir Trouty's in this one. Behrooz Tabani standing right next to... Okay, you've got Justin Musial, On the far left, you got Emir Omeragic. And then you've got Behrooz Tabani. Okay, yeah. Yep. You've got Samir Trouty. You've got Krystian Wolski. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, Behrooz is on, man. Wow, Emir Omeragic is very, very impressive. That was funny. Nathan's front double looks forced. Yeah, the guy tore both his biceps, you know. It's to be expected. He's always going to be forcing that one from now until he retires. Behrooz is very on. So is Emir, though. Emir looks really good. Samir Trouty, I don't know if he's any kind of improved from last week. Justin Musial looks about how we would expect. I'm just watching Emir for his midsection control there. Behrooz is breathing pretty heavy already, to be honest. Krystian Wolski actually looks a little flat. I think he actually looks a little flat. I'll bring up some shots here. Yeah, the judges are certainly taking their time when it comes to judging this one. Okay. Let me get shot from the back here, these guys. They're going to bring up the next call-out. Oh, no, that was everybody. That's right. This is a short lineup. Okay, they got Andrea Balzoni coming up first. But I'll show you guys. Balzoni actually looks really good. Hope they zoom in on that camera angle, but you can see from the pictures here. Like I said, you've got Justin Musial, then you've got Emir Omeragic, Behrooz. Like I said, Krystian Wolski over on the far right. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Where's Behrooz in this image? He is in the middle. He's the third from the left. Guy on Nathan's left looked freaking huge. I didn't catch who that was, actually. I can go back here in a second, but I'll bring up another shot here of the back here of these guys. Check it out. Check it out. You know, Behrooz is very, very on here. Very on. I'm impressed. Okay, they're bringing out Kubas next. Oh, I think that's who was to the left of Nathan is Kubas. He looks pretty good. His conditioning's not bad. Yeah, I don't think his conditioning's too bad. Leo Ayres says Behrooz is a little more back thickness and some outer quad sweep from being an issue at the O. Loving his progress. I think Behrooz is looking pretty good. Yeah. Who is on the far right? That is Krystian Wolski. Krystian Wolski. The far left, if you're looking at the screen, is Justin Musial. Sorry, let me move it over a little bit. You guys can see. Yeah. Do they purposely not have Nathan and Behrooz in the same call-out? Is Nathan just that bad? I'm confused. No, these were the initial call-outs, so it's not in any particular order. It was not a call-out in particular. It was just the first initial comparisons. Okay, Nathan DeAsha is coming over for his individual. I'll grab some shots of Nathan for his individual here, you guys. Now we'll really get a look at how he's looking. So again, that front double, he doesn't spend long in that shot because he knows. Yeah. he's looking pretty good. Side leg looks good, good separation. Side chest looks good, very thick, very dominant. The far right is Krystian Wolski. Let's see the back double. Oh, he's going for the back lat spread first. Okay. Looks good. Really good back lat spread for Nathan. Wow. Wow. Nathan has improved his back double so much. Abs and thigh, dynamite shot. Wow. Dynamite, man. Wow. I am very, very impressed. They got Anthony Gel coming up now. I just want to get a couple of shots of Nathan up here. I got to get that back double up from Nathan, man. That is dynamite. Give me a second, I'll bring that up. See, Anthony Gel looks pretty good. Would have been better last weekend. Or sorry, at the end, Pro. There was no callouts yet. But look, I gotta show you guys this back shot. Look at this. That's the most muscular. We'll get to that here in a second. You gotta see the back. You gotta see the back here. That's really something. That is drastic, and I mean drastically improved. The detail is unbelievable. The separation, the depth, the shoulders are massive. You know, good balance even between upper and lower body. I'm very impressed. Let me know what you guys think about this. This is pretty crazy. Like, this is crazy progress. What do you guys think? Yeah, bread and cheese, man. Back double does look very improved on Nathan. 100% it does, man. Looks really good. This is the best back double that I've set. I was not expecting this. Was not expecting this. I'm very impressed. Wow. Wow. ABC Fitness DeAsha wins. There, I've got a most muscular I'll bring up. We'll go back to the most muscular here. Yeah. Nathan's hitting the back double bicep much better than usual. He tends to look janky when holding the poses, so great to see the improvement. Man, he's really good. They're bringing up Justin Musial now, so I'll get a couple shots of Justin. But this is a really good version of Nathan DeAsha, like really good. Justin looks good. You know, he looks good individually here. I think better than what we saw. I think he is improved overall. Yeah, I would say he is. Looks like he's got more separation through the shoulders. Let me see what else I can bring up here. Let's see. Nathan's abs and thigh was really good. His back lat spread was really good. I'll bring up a couple shots of Justin Musial as well. Let's take a look here. Let's see what this is. Yeah, abs and thigh from Nathan. I didn't get the greatest screen grab, I don't think, but actually it's not too bad. Amir's coming up next. We'll get some shots of Emir. So this is pretty good. think Emir is very impressive. Just needs more size. Just in the arms. Like, even if with a bigger set of arms, that would really help him. Good, you know, pretty good front double, good front lat. Hard grainy conditioning from the side. He just lacks arms, man. He just lacks arms. Glutes are in, hamstrings are in. It could be wider from the back, but back doubles respectable. Back lat spread, better execution, I'd say, than the last time I saw him. I'd say better execution overall. Yep, good side tricep. Good most muscular. We'll give it to him. Yeah, we got some updated predictions coming in too. There's Justin Musial. Behrooz Tabani coming up next, you guys. I'll bring up a couple shots of Behrooz as well. Wow, standing on his own, Behrooz is very, very good. Looks very concentrated. Like, he looks like he's... It looks like he's really pushing hard. Wow. He's hard as nails. He is rock hard. Project Bodybuilding in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, Behrooz is really on. A little stumble in the back there. But I don't think it's super noticeable. Yeah, Behrooz is, like, conditioning-wise. See from the side. Yeah, you can really see when Behrooz flexes, like, all the little details. I think, man, Behrooz is really on. Wow. Now, who's next? Krystian Wolski? Or no, Samir Trudy. Yeah, let's bring up some shots of Behrooz. Okay. One of the questions came in, do I think the O will provide a free live stream like the Arnold Classic? No, I don't. I don't think the Olympia will ever be free. The Olympia Project Bodybuilding, Dylan there says the O will definitely won't be doing a free stream. They would require them listening to and respecting of their fans. Yeah, it won't be free. There's no way. Okay, let me bring you guys a shot of Behrooz here. Here we go. Coming up. You can see really good taper, you know, really good detail through the quads. He's got to be really happy with this, man. But like I said, just look at the look on his face, man. He's very, very concentrated. Bring up another one here. You can see, like, he's just on. You can tell. They're just bringing up Samir Trouty now. Bring him another shot of Behrooz. See what we got. Good side chest. That side leg detail's really in. Really in. Trust me. Yeah, Samir Trouty just needs to bring that conditioning, man. Another one of Behrooz. Like, look at that. That's impressive. That's very impressive. He is on, man. Now, is it as impressive as Nathan DeAsha? You guys let me know what you think. You guys let me know. I think it is. I think it is. I think Behrooz has a slight edge in conditioning. But we'll see when they're standing next to each other, you know? We'll see. But this is very impressive. Very impressive. Guys, let me know what you think. Let's hear it in the comments. Like the Corn King says, as Max Muscle would say, Behrooz has a big man's manly chest. I'm not going to impersonate him. Alright, they got Krystian Wolski coming up next, you guys. Let's check. Let's see what Krystian Wolski looks like. All right, let's see. He's really got to flex those quads. He's more detailed than what he looks like he's honestly flexing, which is odd to say. Glutes are in. Hamstrings are pretty well in. Oh yeah, good back detail. Yep. He's got a good balance of detail and depth in the back, I think. Yeah, even the detail in the back lat spread, you know. See, James Fitz said, I got my money on Behrooz. Yeah, I understand. Krystian Wolski looks good. I just don't think that he flows as well as some of these other guys. Let me bring up a couple of Krystian Wolski here for you guys. Oh, I gotta get back to my folder. Yeah, I'll get a most muscular Krystian here. Show you guys what we're working with. So yeah, Krystian Wolski. Leo Aris says, in my opinion, Behrooz and Nathan are shockingly comparable. Behrooz has a larger, more gifted frame and a conditioning edge today. I think it'll be enough given that I think they are close. Yeah, and that's pretty much what I was basing my predictions on, was just that I knew it was going to be close. And look, we still got to see these guys stand next to each other. We know that Behrooz can fade pretty quick when it comes to, you know, really breathing heavy and sweating. He is notorious for that. And if he starts with the waterworks on stage, Nathan can capitalize on that. And we know that Nathan pushes guys on stage, you know? Like, he pushes guys. He can probably make someone sweat on stage. ABC Fitness says Behrooz' legs are small. Do you think so? Let's go take a look. All right, first call-out's coming up, you guys. First call-out's coming up. Red Loop in the chat. Behrooz got this, Big Henson. He already beat Nathan less than 7 months ago. He did. Yeah, he did. That wasn't the best version of Nathan DeAsha. Nathan's been through a lot since then. Okay, first call-out. First call-out. Here we go. All right, we got Nathan DeAsha. This is not the first call-out. Oh, wait. Yes, it... no. It must be. Okay, yeah. They got 6 here in the call-out. So they got Nathan. Justin Musial is in here. Emir Omeragic. Behrooz Tabani. And Krystian Wolski. All right, they got Nathan to the far left. No, they didn't move anybody around. Justin Musial is still in the center with Emir Omeragic. Okay, they're making them do quarter turns here. And like I said, they didn't move anybody around as of yet. Nathan is still on the far left outside. Krystian Wolski is on the far right. Okay, they're switching guys now. So they're moving Behrooz to the center. And they just moved Nathan DeAsha to the center. Emir Omeragic is just next to Behrooz on the right. Krystian Wolski is kept to the far right. They got Justin Musial to the far left. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. They don't have Krystian Wolski in the frame. That's incredibly frustrating. Yeah, that's incredibly frustrating. Okay, front lat spread. I would give to... probably Nathan. Front double I would have gave to Behrooz. Side chest. Behrooz has way too much separation in the lower body, man. Gotta give that... Okay, so now they have Krystian Wolski in the frame. Thank you. My God. Side tricep. Better execution by Behrooz. That could be another problem that Nathan has with the biceps, given you know, the stretch there. I don't know. Back double. Back double's got to go to Nathan. Wow, I did not see that coming. Back lat spread, I'd probably give that to Behrooz. He's got way too much separation in the lower body. All right, abs and thigh. Abs and thighs are a really good one for Nathan, but Behrooz looks like he has a smaller midsection. His obliques are a little bit smaller. Most muscular. Oh, man. This is a tough one, you guys. All right. Oh, on the line. Okay, they're going to... Okay, they're going to do another round here. So, second round of posing. Okay, front double. I'll get some pictures up for you guys here in a second. Now that we have all 6 here. Yeah, they're running through them pretty quick. Side chest. Like I said, Behrooz just has way too much separation. Side tricep is better execution for Behrooz, I think. Back double. Nathan is so good in this pose, it's almost unbelievable. But man, Behrooz is holding his own. Really holding his own. Wow. I know I'm talking about it. I gotta get some shots up for you guys here. Just hold on for 1 second. This is really something. Abs and thigh. It looks like Nathan has more detail in the quads, but Behrooz definitely has the better midsection. Nathan's kind of letting his midsection go every so often. Man, I don't know. Okay, there. 2 rounds. Alright, let's get some shots up. Alright, here we go, here we go. Okay, we got all the mandatories coming up. That's a better back double from the initial round. Okay, here we go. Here we go. second call out. Is up now. But it is what I expected from the except for Anthony Gell, he didn't make it into the first call out, unfortunately. So wrong there. All right. Front double. 1 second, let me get this straightened away here. Okay, we know who's on stage. We don't need this anymore. Bye, you're in the way. Okay. Let's get this sorted. Alright. There's your front double. What do you guys think? Who's got it? Denimovac said, I think they'll get Wolski in the center next to Nathan compared to him too. I think that Krystian Wolski is not as conditioned as these other guys. So I think that hurt him. Like I said, front double, I'd give to Behrooz. Yeah, I'd give to Behrooz. Nathan can't execute it. And by not being able to turn his elbows outward, he makes his lats look smaller. You know, you can talk about riding the horse. Okay, let's keep going. Next up, front lat spread. What do you guys think? Front lat spread. Emir looks good here. Krystian Wolski's very wide across the clavicles, man. Very wide. I just think that he maybe is not as conditioned as these other guys. He looks like he's just a little bit watery. I'll get to the back double. I'll get to the back double. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Nathan's chest looks better, I think, in the front lat spread. Maybe it looks like he has more quad detail. I don't know. That one's it's a little bit of a toss-up for me. Keep moving. Don Kong says Nathan is smooth on the front. As you guys can see here, like I was talking about, you can really see the quad detail, or the leg detail, hamstrings and glutes in Behrooz here. Nathan just doesn't have that. Although he's got good separation from the shoulders to the arms, and his chest is really good. I'd probably give the side chest to Behrooz. Get in the comments, guys. Let me know what you guys think. I'm just gonna keep moving here. I'm gonna keep it going. Side tricep. Kind of hard to see with the lighting, but like I was saying about Behrooz having better execution, and again, that side leg is undeniable. Undeniable. I think Behrooz looks overall better in this pose. Actually, none of these guys have a great execution except for Behrooz, really, in my opinion. Huh, maybe that's just the angle. But, yeah, Nathan looks like he's almost doing a shrug, you know? Okay, we'll keep going. And I will get to some of the comments here, you guys. Just give me a quick minute. I want to get to that back double. Okay, yeah, the back lat spread. We'll get to the back double here in a second. We've got another call out happening right now as well, you guys. Who do they got coming out? Okay, so the initial first call out is back again. And I'll keep running through the poses here though. Okay, they are moving Behrooz back to the center. the most muscular. I know you guys want to see that back shot. Just give me a second. Let me get it up here. Okay, here we go. Where's that back double? I'll get it uploaded here in a second. So they are running through all the mandatories with these guys again. I think Behrooz took the back lat spread as well. Behrooz is holding his own. Yep, Behrooz is... Okay, here's a back double coming up. Bam. Okay, back lat spread. Yeah, Behrooz is just too hard and grainy, man. Yeah, I've already got a decent abdominals and thigh for these guys. Muscular. Well, this is the third round that they put these guys through, and everybody's pretty much in the same positioning as they were initially. Alright, that's their third call out. Nathan's trying to egg them on to do another call out. Like Nathan's ready to go. They're still bringing out a call out. They're still bringing out a call out. They got Nathan DeAsha coming out. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting the back double. Give me 2 seconds. It didn't upload, for fuck's sakes. They got Nathan DeAsha coming out with Behrooz Tabani. I'll get that back double uploaded though. Okay. Call out is just happening with Behrooz and Nathan right now. Oh, yeah. Okay, they're moving to the side chest. Let me bring up that back double. Robin Strand in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Love you too, man. Thanks for being here. Alright, side tricep. There's your back double. Robin Strand, IFBB Pro, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat. Make sure you go like and subscribe. He's coming up on the Vancouver Pro. Oh man, this is close. Back lat I'd give to Behrooz. We'll bring up these shots for sure. Abs and thigh? I don't know. That's a toss-up for me. Man, both these guys are really on, man. This is a really tough call. Alright, they're doing another round. Now, this is the difference here. This is the difference. You see, this is exactly what Nathan DeAsha wants. Because Behrooz is going to start breathing. But Behrooz is holding his own. Krystian Wolski is on the far right. Man, I don't know. I agree that I think that Behrooz is really good in the back double, like in the lower body. But man, Nathan's upper body back double is he's got a lot of depth there, a lot of detail that I wasn't expecting. But from top to bottom, Behrooz is just, man, I don't know. He doesn't have as much detail on that lower body as Behrooz. That's all it comes down to. Oh, they actually zoomed in here. Very good. Alright, we're going to get him most muscular. Yeah, we got him most muscular. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, Behrooz. Actually, Nathan's sweating. Nathan DeAsha. Nathan DeAsha started sweating before Behrooz Tabani. Wow. That. I never would have guessed that. I never would have guessed that. Holy shit. Wow. All right, let me bring up the top two comparisons here. These are good. Yeah, these are good. Actually, I'm going to crop them because they can just be better. Yeah, if I crop them, it'll be way better. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, let me just bring up what I can here. You guys want to see the top two? Let me bring up the top two. I'll just get I'll get a couple of these cropped. Be a lot better for viewing. Okay, let's bring this one up. Give me 1 second. But yeah, you guys got to admit that back double on Nathan is really something, man. You know, in the upper body, at least. Definitely in the upper body. Okay. Front double. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's massive. Whoops. Give me 1 second to recrop this. Front double. Who do you guys got? What do you think? I'm pretty impressed. I'm pretty impressed with both of these guys. Front double at the end of the day, though, I'd have to give to Behrooz, even just based on execution. You know, I think Nathan's legs might look a little bit better, but it's hard to say. Bring up a front lat spread for you guys. Former IFBB judge Nathan's back is way better, so I would give it to him. His upper back is better. His lower body is not. Get a front lat spread uploaded. Don Kong says Behrooz winning at least 5 out of the 7 shots. He's winning a lot. He's winning a lot. That's for damn sure. Let's see about getting that uploaded. Okay, side chest. I'll get that cropped and uploaded as well. Make sure we've got the proper resolution. Side chest. Come on. Uploading files. Come on, let's go. Upload. Okay. Trying to get this to upload here, you guys. Just give me 1 second. Let's see. Okay. Trying to get these shots uploaded. Give me 1 second. Midsection of Nathan is the downside. It makes him unbalanced. Yeah, it doesn't. It's not as good as Behrooz, I think, is the big thing. It's all about who you're standing next to, right? It's all about who you're standing next to. Let me go back to a. Let me go back to this back double for a second, just so you guys can see. You know, really, really good, man. Really good. Okay. Looks like I gotta restart my phone. Give me a second to get this uploaded for you guys. Goku Luffy says $21 is reasonable for pricing. Should be standard pricing for all pro shows, honestly. Yeah, it should be. You know, it should be. I think that it's more than fair. I was quite happy to pay it. Yeah, I was quite happy to pay it. C. James Fit, guys peeled, but still won't beat Behrooz, in my opinion. Who's on the right of Behrooz? That's Emir Omeragic. Yeah, Emir is really good, but he lacks muscularity. He's a really tall guy, so he fits into this lineup really well, but he just lacks overall muscularity. Once he has that, I think he's going to be a very serious force, but until he gains that, he's going to continue to be, you know, one of these guys in the top 5 that just is not quite there to, you know, win a pro show. He's just not quite there. Okay, let's see if this will upload now. Bread and cheese man, I think Wolski is being overlooked. He might be, you know, he might be. That can happen in a lineup where you've got these top guys, you know. Okay, front lat spread. Huge. Too big, too big. Front lat spread, good shot for both of these guys, I think. I'd say slight edge goes to Behrooz. I'd give Behrooz a slight edge. Check out the back lat spread. I'll get a back double shot up for you guys in a second. Back spread. This really does show the conditioning of Behrooz, Tabani in that lower body. This conditioning is really, really good. Like, Behrooz is peeled compared to Nathan in that lower body. Absolutely shredded. Just, it's too much for him. Nathan's good, don't get me wrong. He's good. But Behrooz is just, like, he's absolutely shredded to the bone. C. James Fitz says they're so close though, man. The judge's verdict final score will be very close. Oh, I agree with that. It's going to be extremely close. Man, is it going to be close. Okay, back double. I know everybody's looking for the back double. This is. Side chest. Alright, we'll look at the side chest. We'll get that back double up here in a second. These images don't quite scale the same for some reason. Side chest. Like I said, that detail in the side leg, I think it's just too much. But Nathan does, I think, have the superior separation from the arm to shoulders. So, it's a tough one. Very tough. It's a very tough one to call. Find that back double wherever it disappeared to. One 603. Here it is. Okay. Back double. The shot of the show. This is prejudging. Yeah, this is prejudging. And Benji Perez says, in side poses, Nathan bullies Behrooz, in my opinion. Okay. No, they just gave out the awards for men's physique. That didn't take long. Maybe it won't be that long, you guys. Yep, very, very good. I'm going to let this one sit. I'm going to see what the poll results are and see if they changed any. Let's see. Picked up a few more votes. Still 47% for Behrooz. Yeah, Behrooz has been polling ahead this entire time. Yeah, Behrooz has been pulling ahead this whole time. Bigger legs for Behrooz? I don't think that Behrooz has bigger legs than Nathan. I think that he has better conditioning from the back, but I actually prefer Nathan's quads from the front. But like we were saying going into the show, the thickness of the back for Nathan is something that he is definitely superior for, you know? Definitely superior. But this is conditioning beyond belief. Got a few more shots I can bring up here. Go with the side chest. I'll bring that up. Oh, hi, girl. All right, so they just did. Oh, they just gave out the awards for the men's physique, and I believe they did for one of the women's divisions as well. So this show's moving right along. I don't know if they're going to be doing anything further when it comes to individual routines for the men's open or not, but yeah, I don't know. It seems like prejudging and finals are kind of all grouped into one for this show. I don't think that there's going to be like hours and hours between. I don't think so. Yeah, this is the like honestly, this is the #1 shot of the show for me. The JMC says this is Nathan all day. Okay, they're bringing out the top 5 for wellness there for the confirmation round, so it's moving right along. Let me bring up a side tricep. JMC, I respect the pacing. Me too, man. This is really good pacing. Side tricep. See, the resolution just continues to change. I don't know why. Shouldn't, but it does. Okay. Side chest. Now, Behrooz is not fully flexing through the glutes and hams here, but he really is dialed in more so on the lower body. You could see it from the back double, you know, really dialed in. And I know that it looks like Nathan is just not in the shot completely here. I think his midsection is not, like, he's letting it go a little bit more here. It's just the time that I grabbed it. But this is more or less how he was holding his arm and his shoulder. Like, he did not have a great execution of this shot. Behrooz' detail on the side tricep. Yeah, like I was saying, it's here. It's here. Yeah, it's here. So, it looks like they're giving out the awards for wellness as well, you guys. This is a good pace. Really good pace. I'll bring up another shot. You guys want to see an abs and thigh? We're bringing up the abs and thigh. Files. Benji Perez says Nathan also has good condition and is better separated. It's not like Behrooz is razor sharp and Nathan is off. No, not at all. No, Nathan is on. But I think it's one of those things. Nathan has better quads and better separation, I think, from the front. But Behrooz has better separation in the back. So I don't know. Benji Perez, it's close. Maybe Behrooz wins this one, but I wouldn't want to compete versus Nathan at his next show. Yeah, I hear you, man. I think Nathan is going to keep getting better. Abs and thigh. Good shot for both of these guys, really. But yeah, like I said, with the obliques of Nathan, they're just kind of spilling over. Maybe it's just the angle of Behrooz, but it did seem like he had smaller, obliques. But yeah, I'd probably give this one to Behrooz. Although the quad detail in Nathan is better. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough call. All right, they're just finishing up the awards for wellness, and then I don't know exactly what's going to happen, but I think we might be getting pretty close. Most muscular, I'll bring up next year for you guys. Don Kong, wait till the scorecard is released. You might be shocked with the score. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Thailand Beyond Tourism says Nathan lacks lower lats. He got short lats and needs to hold his waist better. Behrooz without a doubt on another level. The only body part that he beats Behrooz is front thighs only. I don't know. I think that the upper body and the back, I would probably give that to Nathan. It's pretty damn good. Nathan shocked the hell out of me, honestly, in that back double. No, he did. He shocked the hell out of me. Undeniable. But Behrooz' lower body is just too good. Nathan's is too soft. Again, with this resolution for person. Most muscular. What do you guys got? What do you think? I think Nathan. Well, I think Behrooz has better shoulders in this shot. I want to say slightly better. I think maybe better arms. Yeah. Better midsection, better detail in the abs. I'd give this one to Behrooz. Yep, I'd give this one to Behrooz. Very, very interesting show. Hmm. Don King says he thinks everyone forget that Nathan lost to rookie Nextzilla last year. Well, he also lost to Behrooz last year. Now, Nathan wasn't as good, in Romania. There's no doubt. This is a very good version of Nathan DeAsha. But he did lose to Behrooz once before. Recently, quite recently. Dena Vamuk says, look at the chest of Behrooz. Yeah. I mean, it's too good, man. Really good, really good. Jerry Jones says Behrooz on this one. Look at the midsection. Yeah, the ab detail for Behrooz is really something. Really something. So, guys, they finished up the Women's Wellness Awards. And, nothing right now on stage. I'd say that they're getting ready to bring the men back out. And that we might be coming up to the to the awards. I don't know. Jerry Jones, better conditioning and shoulders on Behrooz. Nathan was not with his current coach. No, he wasn't. No, Nathan was not being coached by Stefan when they were doing Romania. Good job. A Charger dog. Maybe Behrooz quite close. Okay, let's They're bringing the men's open back out for the individual routines, you guys. They're bringing them back out. Very good. All right, and they're starting out with Nathan DeAsha. I'll get a couple of shots of this for you guys. Let me know in the comments if anybody has, any changes in their predictions after prejudging here. C-Sam says, did Tyler ever do his breakdown of the Empro, or he had no good explanation? Well, Tyler didn't judge the Empro. So Tyler only does breakdowns of the shows that he actually judges, and he did not judge that one. Okay, we got Nathan DeAsha coming out. All right, so I think we're only doing the top, maybe the top 10 can do their individual routines. I'm not sure, but there's only like 12 in this lineup, so I don't know. All right, Nathan is out. He looks good. I think he's better now that he toweled off and got rid of some of that water. Yeah, he looks good. He's not holding his poses for as long as I'd like. Let me know if there's any shots that you guys want to see, too. I can bring them back up. Yeah, Nathan's not holding his poses for very long, but it is the individual routine, so it's kind of different. Yeah, there we go. Let's see that back double. Oh, yeah. All right, there. That's Nathan's. That's Nathan's individual. Let me bring it up. Anthony Gell's up next. Yeah, he hits that pretty well. I'll bring it up. Like I said, they're bringing up Anthony Gell now. I don't know where he's going to place. 7th, maybe? Let me bring a shot of Nathan here in his individual. Yeah, most muscular. Not great execute. Well, I mean, good execution. You know, you can see the details all there, like the separation of the front delts, the side delt. You know, it's all there, man. It's all there. Bring up that back double. We all want to see that. That's so impressive. Really impressive for Nathan. Like, look at that. You know, the lighting's not as good as what it was when he was standing on the line. But man, you can see it. Very impressive. Next up, Justin Musial up next. You guys got to admit, with this back double, like, man. Don Kong says someone's gonna cry if the scorecard is 7-7-all for Behrooz. I don't think it'll be that drastic. Matthews to Stasika. What about places 3 to 6? So it looks like third place to sixth place is going to be between Emir Omeragic. You've got Justin Musial, and I'd say Krystian Wolski. It looks like that's going to be your third to sixth. Justin's, Justin's looking good. He needs more muscle. His midsection doesn't serve him extremely well, but Justin's had a good showing here. For second pro show, I think he should be very happy. All right, they got Emir Omeragic coming up now. Emir looks good. Like I said, the conditioning of Emir is a calling card, I'll bring up a shot of Emir here. I was really expecting him to be, in that third place spot here. Yeah, his front lat is good. Some of the music these guys choose is kind of confusing, but we'll let them have it. You can see Emir's good, He's good. Just needs more muscle. He's 25. He's a baby. In bodybuilding years. Whoa. Alright, next up. Get to some of the comments here. Nathan's most muscular is like that 2 people are pressing him from sides with all their strength. Yeah, kinda. Okay, Behrooz is coming up next. And of course, Behrooz looks really good. I think he always has a pretty good individual routine from what I remember. Going to the back shots. Yeah, I think his back actually looks better. I think he's getting better. Maybe dried out a little bit. He is really on. And he's not breathing heavy either. He must have really been practicing his posing, like, a lot. A little bit more dancing than I would have expected, but I'd like to see him hit a back lat. Yeah, very good. No, very good. Behrooz Tabani. All right. I'll bring up a couple shots of Behrooz. Let's bring up a back shot of Behrooz. That's been a point of conversation here. Nope, they're going right to the confirmation round. Good pace. All right, what do they got? Okay, yeah, Anthony Gel is in there. So you got Nathan, Anthony Gel, Justin Musial, Emir Omeragic, and Behrooz Tabani. It's weird that they have Nathan to the far outside and Behrooz to the far outside, but I guess that just goes to show that they know who their top two is. So you've got Anthony Gell, Justin Musial, and Emir Omeragic from left to right in the center. But again, I think that's because they know they're 1 and 2, and they're trying to figure out 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So I was right about 4 out of the 5 for the top. I figured Krystian Wolski would be in there, but Justin Musial made his way in. I think based on conditioning. Nathan's back double's getting better. He's getting harder from the back, like even in the lower body. I'll bring up a couple shots here for you guys in a second. Okay, they must not have been sure about the front lat spread. They got them to do it again. Strange. Alright, most muscular. Last pose of the night, you guys. I think Nathan kept getting better. Alright. They're getting another chance to hit that most muscular. Alright. I think they're going to do the awards. Yep, that's the end of the confirmation reel. We got awards coming up, you guys. Come on, last chance. Who do you guys got? Last chance. Who do you guys got? Now they're going to do a pose down. That's all well and good. My stream quality okay? You guys let me know how the stream quality is. It seems okay on my end. Here, I'll show you the last hollow here. Nathan's not quite in that shot. Let me bring up another one. Bring up a good old back double again, actually. Let's see. Yeah, there's your back double. Senna's been really spotty for me, and I know like I'm breaking up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my internet tonight, to be honest. I don't know what the hell is going on. Sorry about that. EP, what is your prediction based on your viewer share? My prediction is Behrooz Tabani is going to take first. I'm going to kill that and see if it helps. I think that Behrooz is going to take first. I think Nathan is going to take second. Third, I would give to Emir. Fourth would go to Justin Musial. And fifth, I think, is Anthony Gell. That's how I see it right now. Okay, they're giving out the awards. 5th place. Okay, they put Justin in 5th. Okay, so it looks like Anthony Gell's going to take 4th here. Spear does. I don't see that, though. Fourth place, Anthony Gell. Yep. So I was right about 4th. Huh. My predictions were right. Okay. Yep, 3rd place Amir. So I was right about that too. Okay, very good. Now we come down to the top 2. Second place, Nathan DeAsha, ladies and gentlemen. Nathan DeAsha takes second. Well, okay. I successfully called the top four. I nailed the top four. Behrooz Tabani gets his Olympia qualification. Well, it was just that slight edge. Behrooz just had that slight edge, you guys. Wow. Behrooz takes it home. There you go. Nathan DeAsha second place. Emir Omeragic in third. Yeah, Anthony Gell in fourth. And Justin Musial takes fifth. Yeah, well deserved for Behrooz is right. I appreciate it, Dan. If I'm not, I appreciate it, man. I'll fix my connection issues for the next one. All right, let me bring up a final screenshot for you guys. Yeah, I nailed it with my predictions. Benji probably, I don't know where Benji is actually. Who's winning? Behrooz Tabani won, bro. Behrooz Tabani takes first place. There you go, guys. That's your top five. Not bad. Not bad at all. I didn't know Behrooz spoke English. His English isn't bad. Huh. So there you go, you guys. Uh, very good. Very good. I'm quite happy with my predictions. Very interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Well, that's it. That's the stream, you guys. Behrooz Tabani takes home first place. Nathan DeAsha taking home a very close second place. Very close. Yeah, there you go. Okay, well, yeah, thank you, thank you. All right, well, I'm gonna sign off, you guys. Thank you everybody for joining me. Sorry about the audio issues. I'll fix that for my next stream. But yeah, thank you everybody who joined me in the chat. I really appreciate all you guys. So make sure to like and subscribe, and stay tuned for more news updates. I've got a podcast coming up this week with Charles Griffin